Welcome back.
Did you watch yesterday's?
Are you up to date
I caught,
on the shenanigans?
I think I'm missing just a few minutes towards the end, but oh my god.
Okay. So you were there. You were there when Odin brought the entire thing. Just
yeah.
okay. Okay. Anyways, before we head on in proper, what was I? I was I guess like a slight, what's the word here? I don't know, emotional departure from the overall. Listen, I'm not saying the goofs aren't good. I think that I'm really glad that we're all laughing and having fun and it's genuine. I have messaged a couple of people about this. Sorry, my tongue's gonna be numb now because I've been chewing ice. I think D&D can be a lot more fun once we allow ourselves to like open up with each other on like the sort of role-playing emotional side, right? Which, and I posted this in the group chat. So like if you find yourself in real life, like for example, if somebody does something that's like, well, that like is kind of annoying, right? Like you should channel that into your character and have a discussion about it. I understand that the biggest barrier is like you don't want to feel like you're bringing down the emotional state of the group or whatever, but I think once we start moving towards the like, oh, this is a second world that exists, right? And it is a game and it is for fun, but like it can be a lot more than just like a video game where you have, okay, here's the goal, and then like the things you do have no consequences or whatever. You know what I mean? That being said, I do want to briefly comment on Odin's decision. I legitimately, if Eragon did not turn you all into ants, I think that straight up would have been like the end of your current characters' lives. I don't think it would have been the end of the campaign, but like realistically speaking, if all of you just died,
Josie, is this your way of scolding me?
No, it's not my way of scolding you. It's not that.
Putting his emotions out there.
It's
Yeah.
I also have been like thinking about just like, I mean, you guys have been doing a good job of not dying. So the consequences of actual death have only really happened twice. But there's a part of me, it's just really weird, because I'm not saying you shouldn't have done that, because like I also thought it was really cool and chaotic, and it's like, let's see what would happen. But I think I just do want to say that like, if Eragon did not polymorph all of you, that probably would have been the end of your characters. But the
Hey, Odin, before you do something chaotic, let's talk about it.
I mean, to be fair, there was a giant tree, and he has an axe that fells trees. I mean,
Okay.
I know you wanted to use it, and it was awesome, but I would have liked to gotten off the tree or somewhere.
I want to say this, really fucking hates you, Odin, but I, as the player, really wanted to see what would happen if you did.
Right, no, that's like the thing, right? Because like, and I was talking with Jarius about this, like, as he said, like, it was like, he was telling me that like I wanted to see what would happen, but like in lore, Wheelie would not be okay with that. And then like a similar thing with Ganondorf when he became the Slaughter Sage, like I guess, I mean, it's okay that nobody acknowledged that, but it is kind of weird, right? Like here's a guy who you've been traveling with for a long time now, and occasionally during your travels, you've seen him succumb to this power. And then, like, it very viscerally manifests in the Abyss, where there's, like, a lot of other high-stakes things going on. And then you all just kind of move on with your day, which, it was also, like, a weird point in the session, because, like, we were winding down. But I think, like, Eternal, you definitely wanted to touch more on that. On the flip side, if your character cares about something, and maybe not other people are picking up the message, you should just bring it up. You know? Don't rely on other people to progress your own character arc, if that makes any sense.
You mean like if my character arc thinks that I should chop down a huge tree, I should just ignore everybody?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't do that. I just, like,
Do you
I,
want
as
me
the
to give
DM,
an example?
I also feel like that's within the realm of Odin's character, though. Like, he's just unpredictable like that.
And the main boss guy was purposely goading me from the beginning. So it was just
here's like, just to reiterate my role as the DM, I am not here to tell you what you should and should not do.
No,
I am just here to enact things when they happen, and then realistically elicit appropriate consequences, right? And I think that what you did was freaking awesome, and in the moment it worked. I just also want to say that, like, I think for the purpose of, like, also, like, the entire group, really, really think about, like, in lore, what would be like the potential consequences of what you're about to do? Like, are you leading your party into a TPK that is entirely preventable, sort of thing, right? And, like, because the goal here, obviously, is to have fun. And I think what you did was fun. I'm glad that it worked out. I think that, like, the worst case scenario where you didn't have a polymorph, or you didn't have a way out of that, it would probably be less fun by a significant amount. That too, yes. just help respect me a little bit, because I do put in some time to write down settings and campaign stuff. Realistically, if that happened, I probably wouldn't have made a new campaign. It would just be new characters. But yeah, I mean, Dynasty, if you wanna say something, like, definitely feel free.
So, okay, let me set this up. When Bob Koyaz's little golem person, when he was in trouble and we all went to save him, when Wheely's town was in trouble, we all went to save his town. Same with Isarya. And Eragon had his thing or whatever, and everybody was all on board. But now that I'm trying to do something with my character and save my friend who potentially, like, I grew up with, she left with me because our tribe was being taken over, and she's important to me, everybody's just shitting on my story, and I don't appreciate it. So that's where all this is coming from.
Right, yeah. And it wasn't... yeah, it's like, that's definitely the thing, and thank you for being honest.
Sorry if it was too blunt.
No, I mean, like, honestly, and this is, like... This is important because, like, when we think about it at the end of the day, right, we are a group of 8/9 people that are, like, coming together to, in this format, tell a story together, because that's really what D&D is, right? Collaborative storytelling. And, like, for the character Galadriel, right, this quest to find Adriana is really important. And we can move toward this in lore, because, like, in the lore, And you all have been acting consistently with your characters, right? So it's also like, I don't want you to necessarily feel guilty, but I just want you to recognize that these characters are real characters with their own motivations and own goals and emotions. And pretty much you all have been like, oh, who cares about Adriana, right? Who cares about Adriana? Let's just get the Storm out and get out of here. Galadriel, the character, right? And also by extension, the player, is going to, those words carry weight with them. And, you know, in real life, if you do something like that, right, it hurts. But I think sort of like by playing D&D, we're allowing ourselves to be vulnerable, I hope. Because I think like 80% of the time it's going to be like laughing and happy stuff. But there's like the 20% of the time where we experience negative emotions. Like when Isarya, when her dad died, right? I think that was the first like actual time where we dealt with heavier emotions, and I think it was really good. I don't know if fun is the right word, but I think it was good. And I think when we allow ourselves to actually have these negative emotions and then channel that into these stories, right? That's when it becomes something far more beautiful than it was before. This, I mean, also like, I'm sorry if this is getting too like deeper philosophical, but I like really like you guys, and I really like D&D, and I think like we can really more thoroughly enjoy this together if we get into this headspace. It will take time. I'm not asking all of you to like do this overnight. And I also want to be clear, I'm not saying this as like a way like I'm reprimanding you like a you know, father would to a bad child or whatever. I just think in this arc specifically, because I have said it is a survival arc, it is going to have a very different feel because the stakes are real. If one of you guys decides to just jump down, there is no way, and I do my best to prolong your character stories, but there's no way I can justifiably say, oh, you live, right? Like, because there's going to be multiple occasions where there's like real consequences for what happens. So please keep the goofs up, keep the jokes up, but every now and then, like, just try to remind yourself, okay, we're in like an actual, like, potentially life or death situation here. What would my character be thinking? What would they be doing? Yeah, that's pretty much what I wanted to talk about. I think we are going to continue having great times with each other. I think there's been like a lot of good stuff that's been happening in D&D, and I think we can make it better.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dynasty, thanks for being honest. And like my character, Flinty, is the one who's been shitting on your story the most. But I want to say it's not like me shitting on your story. It's just like I think Flinty would be really annoyed that your character is putting like importance on a friendship, which like Flinty doesn't understand.
Right.
In front of like the entire fate of the world, which we need to complete like this quest to get Star Model quickly. So that's why I'm shitting on your story. It's like it's not me, it's my character doing that. So
Right.
yeah, I just wanna
Why
hope
does
that no
Flinty
harm
want to save the world anyways?
Because, you know, living is kind of cool, right? Like, I mean, I have a sense of self-preservation, and
If I can say something really quick, let's move this conversation from our players to the PCs.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? Let's talk
Yeah.
about it in character.
Yeah.
Because I think that's when it's also like, if Galadriel approaches Flinty and be like, hey, what's the deal? Something could happen, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. I also like, we're all learning to RP. Let's try and do that. Let's try and have actual conversations about quote unquote real things in character. I'm really curious to see how this is going to develop.
Okay.
Don't worry about being consistent with your character, because that's like another layer. Let's just like do it in the world and see what happens, all right? Let's retcon a bit, because I know I left you off with, like, there's this giant snake thing. There was something I forgot to do, and I think the whole saying goodbye to Ozin and Ozin and Aisha, too many A names, I think that can be explored a little bit more, because it has been established that Ozin has a relationship with Adriana, your friend, not Aisha. I didn't misspoke. Ozin has had a relationship with Adriana. I think Ozin can probably answer a lot of questions that you guys might have about the Abyss or about literally anything. We sort of just like moved on because the whole tree fell down and I didn't really know what to do with that. So let's move it to in the world. You guys have thoroughly bested Ozin. We'll get into that conversation later. Let's talk about this. Odin, you're mid-conversation, and you ask, like, so Galadriel brings us up to Flinty, right? And Odin, you're just like, why? So, Flinty, the floor is yours. Why do you want to save the world?
I mean, that's just the only world I know. And I guess you all, I've been having a good time with you guys so far, and meeting all these people on our travels, and all of that's gonna go away if we don't find the star medal, right? How is that more important than saving Galadriel's friend who might be dead already? Like, that might take a lot of extra time, and one day down here might be like years up there. I mean, by then, what are we gonna come back up to?
I mean, what's the point of living if you don't even try your best to save the ones who made an impact of your life? I mean,
but how do you value
I don't think I would stay in your group if my parents had died. My family had died.
That's incredibly selfish.
Yeah.
Caring about your family in front of everyone in the whole world, the entire universe. It's not more important. Your family's not important than everyone else. That's a simple numbers game.
We're all selfish creatures, one way or another, I feel like.
You guys with your emotions doesn't make any sense. Like, right? Like, there's no more people. You save more people if we just don't care about certain people. I mean,
Flinty's a very self-aware psychopath.
What's the reason if you don't try to make the best of everything?
what? I didn't hear anything.
It was kind of muffled.
I don't try to make the best of everything. I'm selfish at trying to save my family. What's wrong with that? You can also save your family and save the world at the same time.
But if you have to choose between the world, and your family, who would you pick?
I would choose neither. I would do both.
Oh my gosh. Really? The anime protagonist?
I know. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, anime?
Whatever. Let's just see how this plays out.
You guys can be anime together.
Galadriel, with all due respect, I don't know who Adriana is because I was sleeping. So why is she important?
So, me and Adriana grew up in our tribe, and when the unspoken or the bad people came in and took over,
Fire Nation.
the Fire Nation. I don't know if that's what we were calling it or not, but
I don't know. It's up to you. The guy's
Fire
name is
Nation
Prince Zuko.
Right. Came in and took over. Our tribe had to go into the woods and try to figure out how to live. And then once they found out that we were still in the woods but close by, they came after us, and me and Adriana got split up. And we grew up together. She's my best friend. And I haven't seen her since we split up. And so this was really important to me. She's like my sister from another mother.
You see, So you're saying that everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked? So
Okay.
that's why you want to save. That's why you want to save your friend.
Canonically, are we all just discussing this while a giant snake is like glaring us down?
No, we're retconning a bit because there's something I wanted to do. I forgot because a lot of things happened.
Okay.
This is before the snake. I will give you your 8 short rests. Oh, by the way, I checked. So you can't benefit from a long rest more than once every 24 hours.
Okay.
So I did find that out. So even if you wanted to long rest, you'd have to wait until, I guess, night, because it's when you long rested lasted.
Even for an elf?
When you last long rest. Yes. It's once every 24 hours, once per day cycle, pretty much. So you can't do like long rest and then like 1 hour fight and then long rest again. It has to be like a full day. Right. So, speaking of consequences, Odin, I think Aisha would like to talk to you. What was that? Did anybody else hear that?
That was probably just background noise. You said something, I pushed my button.
It's a dog, like,
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can do this. What is wrong with you? All of us could have died.
But did you?
But that's not like
your mom started it.
No, hey. That's beside the point. Why?
I'm just forcefully quieting up Flinty.
What?
Like, if this is what you're going to be, you guys need to understand. Not you guys. You particularly. You need to understand. Being a delver in the abyss requires a certain amount of self-preservation that I don't think you possess.
I feel like that is probably an accurate analysis.
I feel like it's an opinion, opinion.
I'm not blaming the group here. That's a little bit different. This guy, as she points towards Odin, could have killed all of you.
I think he was just responding to Odin, and I also think that he knew that we would survive because
if your mama weren't so fat, we couldn't flip her around and take the missile.
Shut up.
All right, listen. I understand that you're upset. Oh shit! But the only thing that matters is power. Life and death, it doesn't matter. I am going to go out in a blaze of glory. If that means death, so be it. Perhaps it's not great for your world, but that's how it is. Also, she challenged me, and that can't happen.
And in your defense, you rightfully did what you thought would be best. Although, if you didn't have gravity to help you, it might have been a different story.
Imagine living in an upside-down tree and not having a contingency plan for when the tree goes falling.
In our defense, we didn't think there existed weapons that could instantly fell any tree.
Maybe you should get out more.
He has a point.
Maybe you should see more of the abyss, but
that's true.
Fair point. There's things I can learn about the surface as much as you can learn about what's down here. Ozin struggles to her feet. Galadriel. That's not what I sound like. Galadriel, if we could talk for a moment.
In private?
Not necessarily, just talk. But
Okay.
if you
Yeah.
want to do in private, you can.
No, that's fine.
This is also slightly awkward because I have to find the thing that I wanted to give you, but that might be a little difficult considering the state of the observatory. Aisha, could you find... It's alright. Aisha, could you find the Blaze Reap? And... Aisha points at you, Odin. We're not done here. And she storms into the shattered observatory. I think to locate object, you have to know what the object is. I think. Otherwise, I think that would be kind of strong.
I'm pretty sure you have to know what the object is to begin with.
And Ozin rests, Ozin sits down and sort of rests against one of the sturdier walls of this house that used to be. You're pretty stubborn, aren't you?
I'd like to lean up against the wall next to her. So, where'd you get them pins from?
One thing at a time.
Alright. Keep your secrets.
No, I'll tell
ask
you
again
eventually.
later.
Yeah, it's not really much of a secret. I'm okay with that, but, you know, multitasking is kind of hard. I'm currently having a conversation with someone else. So...
Ooh, savage. I like it.
You are like Adriana in a lot of ways.
We're like sisters.
As you've said. To be honest, there was a part of me that didn't want to let you go because it reminded me of what it was like when she was here.
We're all adults here.
Okay.
Aisha comes back out and she's carrying a rather large rectangular something. It's wrapped in faded, like a faded red scarf. And it looks pretty heavy. Aisha is quite strong though. And she presents it to you, Galadriel. And you unwrap it, and it's when you unwrap it, it sort of unfolds. Two spiked ends fold out from the top, and it's sort of like this pickaxe that's way too big for normal pickaxing purposes. And Ozin says, "This belongs to Adriana. When I said I found the letter and her whistle on a grave, that wasn't a lie. But I refuse to believe that Adriana is dead."
Oh, she could still be alive somewhere?
She has to be.
I agree. Well, we're gonna go and try to find her and try to get more star metal. Do you want to come with us?
I have a duty to the community of the second layer. And also, given what you did to, well, everything, I think it would be best if I went back. Also, it would kind of unbalance all of the encounters, and that would suck.
Wait, Galadriel, don't you have a bow that can, like, reverse time? Can you fix this giant tree?
If it's that strong.
Worth a shot.
Worth
Do you
a
want to
shot.
try?
Yeah, I do want to try.
Nice. If there's an item that can fell a tree that big, I feel like another item can fix it.
I mean, it's only reverting time by like 5 minutes, right?
Well, it depends on how well she rolls.
Yeah.
The question is, what roll would this be?
I can also try casting healing wood.
Yeah, I think it's gonna take a little more than just. This isn't a small boo boo. What role would this be? What role would this be?
It could be nature.
Could be
Yeah, I mean, it could be nature. It could be history. It could be
Medicine.
actually prop. Well, medicine's a bit of a stretch, I think.
Inspire her to roll well.
We don't have her.
I have this. I don't know if it'll help.
So here's the problem. You are at least 1,000 feet below the second layer. You know what, Galadriel? If you want to try, why don't you go ahead and roll a?
Should I just roll my thread of faith? Because I'm kind of shooting her with my bow, right?
Are you shooting Odin or are you shooting the tree?
The tree.
Oh, so it's not an attack roll. It would be. I think this would be nature.
Okay.
Can
With a 13, here is what happens with a 13. As you step back, and Oz and Aisha clear the way, as you step back with your bow and you draw it, and you aim towards this felled tree, everybody else watches as this relic that Galadriel is channeling is enveloped with a soft green glow. And you let this magical arrow fly, and the tree, but not the houses or anything that was built, the tree becomes enveloped with a faint outline as its branches and twisted, gnarled wood unwind as if you were uncoiling a large rope. And you watch as these fibers drift upwards and disappear beyond the clouds of the third layer. What is left is just all of the man-made constructed parts, which without their physical support sort of just crumble into the ground. And I guess Oz and Aisha are looking up, and Oz is just like, well, I guess we'll see what that did. Galadriel, or I guess Dynasty, rather, in your journal, in everybody's journals, there should be a handout. Which, by the way, I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. This is such a better way to put magic items in Roll20. In your handouts, there should be a thing called Blaze Reap. You can read it if you want. Anybody can take it or whatever. It's just sort of a thing that Galadriel has in her possession at the moment.
I give it to Galadriel.
It wasn't given to you. It was given to Galadriel. Why would you give it to Galadriel?
You steal it and then give it back.
You steal it and give it back, yeah. So, I guess with that, you guys say your goodbyes. There's a bunch of... So, the normal way you're supposed to... What's up?
First of all, Odin still needs to answer Odin's question, so...
Oh, right. That's sorry.
Also,
Thank you for reminding me.
Also, I want to say the question as well.
Okay, yeah, sorry. Yeah, if you have other questions, definitely shoot. Odin, use her as a resource. But Odin, to answer your question, these, as I have said, are called 1,000-men pins. Yes, it is a very sexist, outdated term. Ganondorf, does that make you happy now? I have accumulated these during my many, many years in the Abyss. In terms of where you would find them, you'll just have to try your luck in the deeper layers.
Should I be looking at flowers? Should I be trying to stick dead bodies into pins?
There's not really a telltale sign. The Abyss carries many relics, some of which your friends have already found. One of these days, just make an effort to go looking for them and maybe you'll be lucky.
What does squishy thing do?
It's a nice pillow.
Oh, fuck.
And compressible. Nice if you're on a trip and don't have much room to keep things. Was that the question you wanted to ask?
Well, no, maybe. Do you know any ways to, deal with the curse effects?
Unfortunately, there's no way around it. Tell me, have any of you noticed this? Those creatures flying about. Do you see anything interesting?
Do we?
They're birds?
Talking about the corpse sweepers?
Just in general, all of the flying creatures.
Yeah, extra eyes.
They're in the middle.
There is that. What
Weren't
do
they
you remember?
dodging through the sky?
Now
Oddly.
you're onto something. Do you remember how it's called the strains of descent? And if you were educated well, which it sounds like you were, any living creature that descends roughly 30 feet or so experiences these strains. Clearly, and she nods towards a flock of some small birds that are just sort of like rising and falling. Clearly, it seems as if to not apply to these creatures. But the honest truth is that for us mortals, our understanding of how the curse truly works is limited. The reality is this. In some areas of the Abyss, the curse is weaker or non-existent, and it seems that the creatures have evolved to sense these weaknesses.
Maybe we should capture one so that if we're taken, we'll know if it's free of any hallucinations or anything bad happening to us.
Like a canary in
Like that.
But to be honest with you, my time was mostly spent on excavating and understanding the different artifacts that lie here. If you truly have a desire to learn more about this curse, you may find your answers on the 5th layer. You may remember there is a white whistle delver named Druid. I would not recommend interacting with him. But if you really, truly wish to understand, he may have the answers you seek. Just be warned, he's not nice like I am.
You're nice.
Yeah, what the fuck?
You're nice.
Any more questions for Ozin?
So if you've been down to those levels, at least to level 5, can you tell us about level 3 and 4 and 5? Like, what they're like, what kind of things you experience
Absolutely.
down there?
I just need to pull up my handy little Google document.
I have a question too, really quick.
Go for it.
Where was Isarya when I was missing yesterday? Did she have
Honestly,
or...
I don't have a good reasoning for like how you're on the 3rd layer and like not dead. I was just gonna do something joking like you're just a really heavy sleeper and but do you want
You were in the tree branches and kind of just fell out.
if you want to come up with something, like feel free. I honestly I don't really know there's a good way to justify how you're on the 3rd layer with everybody else.
You use Pogs, Buffoons, Pantaloons as a parachute, just like when Inge caused the rocks fall, everyone dies thing.
Okay. So I'll just kind of make my way down to you guys then?
Wait, I was joking.
You
No, I'm gonna commit to that.
Yeah, that was good.
Stole Pogs, Buffoon Pantaloons. Oh, but how?
You can also just take the numerous gondolas down. I was going to say that the normal way to get down to the 3rd level is to take one of the various gondolas that existed in the community of the 2nd layer.
Oh, that's good to know.
Which, for most of you, doesn't really matter because you got there through your own means.
Okay, so I will come down on the gondola.
Okay.
And
Okay.
just really, really quick. Oh, you know what? No, I'll hold it. I'll wait. Hi, guys.
You guys see Isarya come out. Actually, make a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck. Oh yeah, we need one for Humphrey too.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh,
Don't worry
poor
about Humphrey, but yeah, let's see how he does. Oh, he rolled a 17. Okay, you guys are fine. But you still experience the effects of heavy nausea and vertigo.
I'll be like, "Whoop."
Yes, and maybe
Hi, guys.
you're a little tipsy.
Oh, look, is this the way we were supposed to come down?
Yes, that was the original plan, but
Until you
you're
attacked
here
us.
anyways. I suppose I had no intent to kill you, just to be clear. But I got a little caught up in the moment. It's been a long time since I've had that much of a challenge. So, about the layers of the Abyss. The strains of descent are very well documented. In the 3rd layer, called the Great Vault, as I have explained before, it's just nearly a sheer 3-mile drop. Unless you're really not even unless, I would highly recommend taking your time descending, because if you lose your grip on a particularly empty area, you may find yourselves falling to a very quick death. There are some animals that nest on the outcroppings around here, and you may find some caves that have been dug out that will provide you safety during the night, at least. Beware of flying predators, as there are many of them here, but there aren't really any fancy tricks. Near the bottom of the 3rd layer, you'll run into some heavy steam. That's when you know that you're reaching the upper stratum of the 4th layer. The upper stratum is entirely made up of these giant mushrooms, sort of inverted, forming bowls, and they are a source of hot, fresh water, but they are also the territory of beasts called orbed piercers. And I similarly would not recommend engaging with them. Following that in the 5th layer, named the Sea of Corpses, it's a frozen wasteland. I hope you've packed your winter gear. And on that level, the most ferocious thing you'll come into contact with are, what do I call them? Stingerheads. They're these overgrown scorpions with 7 tails, and they tend to live in packs. Again, do not engage. Since I am the one saying this, you should really, really take that into consideration. But beyond the wastelands, the most prominent thing you'll find there is Bondrud's forward operating base. Unfortunately, even though I have cautioned you against Bondrud, you will have to pass through that in order to access the deeper levels.
Have you seen star metal on any of these floors?
Maybe 400 years ago.
Okay. Do you have any idea how to safely get down this shaft?
Just do what all the other delvers do. Get out your climbing gear and go for it.
Fair enough.
Any other questions? Oh, perhaps you wanted to know about the curse, the strains of descent. I think that was something you asked about. 3rd level we talked about. Okay. The 4th level is when the strains get particularly nasty. You'll start bleeding from every orifice in your body. Make sure you keep yourself hydrated. That was rather awful way to go. In the 5th layer, complete sensory deprivation, confusion, and self-harming behavior on top of visceral hallucinations.
Ooh.
Before you go, Galadriel, if I could ask you for a favor.
Okay.
Have you noticed these flowers we, had potted around?
Yeah.
Those sort of bright white flowers. On the 4th layer, there is a field that Adriana and I used to go to quite frequently called the Garden of the Flowers of Resistance. Visit it. Maybe you'll learn more about your friend and her time in the Abyss when you're there.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course.
Do you have any rations that you could give us for our time down there?
I think, unfortunately, when your friend destroyed the observatory, it seems that our ration storage compartment has descended beyond the 3rd layer. So,
Great, there'll be food
unfortunately,
waiting for us there.
I suppose once you get to the bottom, you might find a nice surprise, but unfortunately at the moment, I cannot help you.
Okay. Anybody have any more questions?
I do, but I don't know if it's relevant.
What's your question?
So, you know how I came down here after you guys? I found something when I was coming down, and Isarya is gonna pick it up and she's gonna swing it around her finger, and there's this little keychain of a butterfly, and it's got all of these little iridescent colors. And you can turn it at certain angles, and you see like little purples and greens and blues, and I don't know. Galadriel, does this look like something that your friend would have, or is this anybody's? Does anybody recognize this? Is this significant? I think I'm asking everybody. Humphrey, do you know?
It could have been. I mean, she did really like butterflies, but I don't understand. I wouldn't know why she would have keys with her or a keychain. I'm not sure if that's hers or not.
Oh, what was Humphrey's voice? It was Gary. If I may, my lady. And he extends his front paws. It's like asking you to hand it to him.
He looks super cute because it's like
Yes,
almost
he's very
as big
small.
as him.
It is, and he's just like smelling it. Well, I do believe this seems to be of Fey origin.
Interesting. How would you know that just by sniffing it?
Oh, well, they have a distinct smell.
Okay.
If you were a creature such as myself who depended on sense of smell for daily survival tasks,
I was about
Then-
to say, I was like, do I need to have a talk with you about personal boundaries with more people?
well, you know, in ways which man's best friends recognize when they return. Dogs have a very keen sense of smell, but each being has a unique scent profile. In much the same ways, different species project different, pheromones. And it helps us, especially us creatures of prey, to distinguish threat from friend, if that makes any sense.
It does. So you don't stiff butts.
You can have this back.
Thank you. And that'll be it. So I'm just gonna kind of pocket it a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Can I just really quick,
Yes.
while we're traveling, I am gonna have Humphrey sniff everybody.
You're gonna have to make a sleight of hand.
Oh my god.
You have a particularly musty smell. Okay. Ozan and Aisha enter a gondola and try not to die out there. And the door closes as it slowly ascends back to the second layer of the abyss. So that's the retconning done. Thank you for being flexible. To catch you up, Isarya, they just took a hut rest. They took basically 8 short rests in a row.
As many as we needed, right?
Yes, as many as you needed. Although, I think, like, realistically speaking, you could have done all you needed to do with 1 short rest, but, it doesn't really matter. It's just during short rest time, you expend your hit dice to heal, and some classes get resources back. So, Rage does not come back. Wild Shape does. Superiority dice does. I don't know if Second Wind does, but
It does. I
okay.
double checked that. And
Great.
action surge.
Great. As long as you guys are keeping tabs on all that, spell slots do not come back unless you're Ganondorf, because he is a warlock. Right. And so when we left off, there was a giant snake that was circling your hut. I want to say like honestly, like after waiting there for an uncomfortable amount of time, it just kind of gets bored and leaves. And you see it, right now you're on like sort of the flatlands of this level. And you see it slither off towards the center and just disappear below the edge.
Oh man, we had a plan to take that down. Oh well.
What
Alright,
is
let's
your
go.
what's your plan here?
I guess we go down.
Oh
I've got
god.
some adventure gear, and some of us could maybe go down on Eragon.
Excuse me?
If he transforms into like a bison or something, I mean.
Got it. Sorry.
I was about to say, I mean, I'm down either or, okay.
I mean, if we go, no, I think that's a bad idea because if Eragon like gets the strains of descent, like Eragon's just gonna fall.
Oh yeah.
So we should probably climb.
Does everybody have a rope or some adventuring gear?
Wait, so we're climbing down.
Let me
into
see if I
the
can.
hole.
Yeah, let me see if I can draw this better. Okay, so imagine I'm now drawing like the top of the third layer, right? And
Okay.
so like in the center is the actual chasm, right? This is where you go down. You guys are like
Okay.
situated like here.
Oh, so we're not on top of the hole, right? I mean,
You're like it's.
You're like
think
on
of
the
it.
outside of the donut.
Yeah. Exactly.
Sprinkles. You're not in the middle yet.
oh, okay.
We're trying to get down through the middle.
Oh, okay. I thought there was a giant like snake thing in the way.
There
Bruh,
was.
You're in.
Oh god.
I
Okay.
just talked about
buried
this.
himself underneath the sand in the middle.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I kind of spaced it out a little bit.
And it's not sand. It's just a giant hole.
This is the second time you forgot about snakes.
Look. Wait, what was the first time?
The first time was in Elysia, I think. With the skeletal naga, and you ran away because you're afraid of snakes, apparently.
I am. Okay, I am. I have to keep track of where that shit is.
Oh
Don't worry,
my
it's
gosh.
gone now. Don't worry.
Okay. Anyways, yeah, the snake is gone now. You saw it slither down. Are you all just gonna like approach the center and just sort of go for it?
Yeah.
I see if there's any evidence of previously taken routes.
Go ahead and you know what? Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check. Actually, everybody can go ahead and roll perception checks. If you could whisper them to me, that'd be great too.
Oh.
It's fine. Not really a big deal. You didn't. Ooh, some of you guys are pretty perceptive. Okay, I have to whisper some people some things, but Flinty, Wheelie, Ganondorf, Odin, I guess actually literally everybody except for Isarya. Yeah, so there's actually a couple of so this layer's like covered in like a fine, I don't know if silt's the right word, but like sort of dusty particulates. And there's a couple of like less dusty areas where you would assume there's like more traffic. So you guys like sort of walk your way over to one, and there's like a pretty convenient long ledge, maybe like 40 feet down there. Now I will whisper some people some things.
Can I tie myself into someone in case I fall?
You tie yourself to someone?
Yeah, like
you bring
know
them
how...
down with you?
No, like you know how like in expeditions in the Arctic and stuff, you tie yourself to everyone, so everyone's in a giant.
Oh.
rope chain so that like if one person falls, it's okay because they're tied to everyone else.
I see. Is everybody okay with this plan? Are you gonna link up, daisy chain to each other?
You guys want to link up?
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah.
We need like a procession.
Live
order,
as a
though.
group or die as a group, I guess.
I'm gonna link up with Orza and do my own
What?
chain.
Well, just saying, if you fall and Orza doesn't, yours is also falling, which is
That's
why,
okay.
like, okay.
Okay, no.
Well, Odin's not looking. Can we tie our rope to?
It's like, "Psst, Orza."
Make a whisper me sleight of hand. And Odin, what's your passive perception?
Let's see. How do I find the passive?
There's a field. There's like a field that just says passive perception somewhere on your character
It's
sheet.
below your skills window. It's like
Wait.
saving throws and then skills and then passive perception underneath.
Oh, 14.
So are the
Yeah, what's up?
I was gonna say, are there corpse weavers nearby?
Yes, you did see a bunch of them get eaten by this giant snake.
Interesting. Is there any? Okay, I'm going to try and speak with them after everyone's done with their thing.
Wait.
Okay. I need to know, can you guys align yourselves into how you're linking up to each other? So here's what happens. You're in the middle, and you're just like, "Hey, Odin, how's it doing?" And then you just kind of slap him, and Odin's like, I wasn't born yesterday. And then Willie sneaks in and ties a knot without you noticing.
Okay, so it's
Behind-
like, Odin, over the...
Behind my back, I'm gonna hold my hand out for a high five for Wheelie.
Yes.
Yeah, I high five.
That snake is down there waiting for us. So what are we gonna do if it just pops out of the side of this hole, or he's just
We shoot it.
floating in the air or something?
We let Eragon be
We shoot
eaten,
it.
and then when he's in the belly, he transforms into a giant Allosaurus. That's
What
it.
if he eats us instead of him?
We kill it.
From the inside, yeah.
From
yeah,
the
snap.
inside.
Yep.
Alright.
But this thing
All
has
right.
lots of teeth. Like, I don't think we're gonna make it to the inside full. Or whole.
Eh,
I guess it's
We'll
not
figure
full.
it out.
Eragon, you are talking to corpse weepers.
Wait, don't let them know we're here. You.
Oh wait. Okay. I'm also gonna cast
They sound like doves for some reason.
animal friendship.
Oh, a morsel of food? That's kind of cute.
Yeah.
What are you offering?
I'll just give them some of my ration. Okay.
Okay. It doesn't have to be a
Yeah.
full one. It's just like a
Yeah.
little bit of it.
Yeah.
Must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. Okay, so there's just like a flock of them flying around. They don't seem to be particularly hostile because they are just like they're predators, right? But they're just kind of flying around. Let's see how they do on a wisdom saving throw. You raise up your tiny piece of bagel and you just sort of watch a little blob of poo lands dangerously close to where you're standing, and they fly overhead without paying notice to you.
Okay. I'm gonna try again because I have 2 more charges.
With
Okay.
What?
It can be the same piece of food because it's not consumable, but all right, please keep track of your charges.
Yeah, I have 10. I already used 6 because of Wall of Thorns.
Ooh, you get the second one. All right. So one of these corpse weepers flies down to you guys in front of Eragon and sort of sits patiently. It flicks out its 3 tongues and it sort of stares intently at this piece of food that you're holding out.
Okay, so I did want to cast this on it, so I can speak with it.
Okay.
Yeah, I do have enough charges for that.
It's just staring at you with its 3 eyes, flicking its
okay.
tongues out.
Okay, so I understand. Someone told me that you guys can like sense danger or like the strain, what we call the strains of descent. Is there a specific reason why you guys don't fly down a specific distance? Is it the kite?
To clarify, it's not that they don't fly down a specific distance. They seem to be able to sense where there's weaknesses in this curse.
I see. Can you show us the path with least influence?
I can. Yes, I can. But first, food?
Okay, here. I give him a full ration for her.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Its 3 lips open up really creepily. And it just kind of closes like a bunch of almost like a bunch of octopus tentacles. It just kind of closes on these rations and just starts chewing on them. And it says, "Show you, I can. Yes. And it I guess it just flies off. I don't really know how you're going to incorporate this. We'll figure it out. But you see it dip up and down, and it's putting on a show as it flies, sort of like pseudo-erratically, but you notice that it's not like, it's always in full control of its flight, even after it's descended, where you like must think, oh, at this point, it should have felt the effects of the strains of descent. I want to reward you for that. I don't really know how that's gonna work, but here's what I will do. I'm going to draw on the map. Let's just draw a safe passageway of descent. What color do you want it to be in, Eragon?
Well, if we want to keep it permanently, I could cast Skywrite.
Oh, well, it's up to you.
Yeah, so that way we don't have to work too hard to remember. And I
like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have it on my spells, but as a druid, I should know it, and I do have a 2nd level spell slot.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's cast Skywrite. You all see the map. Oop, Isarya's not here. She should be. There we go. Okay. Whoops. Anyways, okay. Yeah. Let me draw this in. I like that. What color do you want?
Pink.
All right. I like how my hand was over the pink. Okay. Let's see. Let's say that the safe path is gonna be. Hopefully this won't get too messy. It's gonna be like this, and then like this, and then like this, something like that. Something like that.
Okay.
All right, y'all see that?
Yep.
That's kind of messy.
Purple, right? Or pink?
Yes.
Okay.
It's the what is going on there?
That's
That's Humphrey with a gun. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Got me back.
Okay, yeah. You cast Skywrite as you sort of trace the path that this corpse weeper is flying. And there you, how long does Skywrite last?
An hour.
An hour. Okay, well it'll last for an hour then.
Mhm.
Okay. Cool.
Nice.
Cool. All right. What's your plan of action?
So if this spell lasts for an hour, if my memory serves correctly, I'm pretty sure Odin says that we need to get down the third layer as fast as we can, right?
Speed run, let's go. Wait, let's get in formation. How are we tied together?
Yeah, I'm very curious about this.
Where's Orza? Orza's not here.
Oh, sorry.
How deep is it to this like lower third level?
This map, well, so it's like a 3 mile. This map does not encompass the 3 miles, but this map is for unit placement purposes, for reasons that will become obvious soon.
Okay.
But it's about 3 miles, and you cannot see the bottom. It's obscured by like fog and stuff.
Okay.
That's perfect. Okay, I'm scared.
Wait, where's
What?
Galadriel on this line? Wait, we gotta get in the line.
Yeah, get in the line, you louts.
Okay, where do I go? What do I do? Is Odin with us? What is going on?
Yeah, we're
Yes,
all tied
Odin,
together.
Odin has been tied by Wheelie.
Okay.
I did Orza, but
I'll be the last one. Just in case something happens, I'll transform into something that can fly. And hopefully float and make us
Good
quick.
idea.
Okay. Wait, what?
I don't know what's going on.
Odin wants to be the last one.
Oh, I mean, okay, fine, Odin, you can.
No, you can be the last one, but Orza needs to be behind me.
Okay.
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 Sure.
This is all right. This works. Everybody except for Odin and Galadriel is going to make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage as this giant worm bursts out from hiding and dives straight towards all of you with its jaws open.
But I have normal things. I normally have.
Yes. Things that cancel it out apply here.
uh-oh.
Alright, this is going to be really interesting.
Yikes.
Waiting on one more from my good Sir Odin. Oh, and Galadriel.
Oh, I thought you said, we all have to make the check, but
Yes, but you make it with normal, not disadvantage.
I'm sorry, what was the check? Because I spaced out when you said the name,
Dexterity.
I thought.
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, it's that thing again.
And okay, how does this work? Because you're all tied up with each other.
We can move around.
You are all tied to each other, though. Okay, no, is that what's gonna happen? I'm cool with that. But here is what's going to happen. The hold on. Because Flinty, Wheelie, Isarya, Eragon, and Odin are all gonna be swallowed. And I don't
can
really know.
I use a reaction to succeed on my dexterity saving throw? Using my ring of evasion?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so I have 1 charge left.
I'm just trying to understand, with you all tied to each other, how this is going to manifest.
It's a very picky eater.
I guess.
It's us back out.
You know what? I think here's what we're gonna do. Ganondorf notices this, and in one swift motion, dodges right and slashes the rope. And the rest of you are caught off guard as you see this happen. As this worm, like, what's the word? Bursts out from the right in a straight line. Okay, so Flinty.
No.
Isarya, Odin, and Eragon all three of you have been swallowed as this worm dashes towards the left 60 feet. All of you are inside of this lad, and we are gonna be in combat.
And if I haven't used my reactions to succeed, I would have used opportunity attack.
Okay. So let's roll for some initiative.
This is like a nightmare, guys.
My thing didn't work. My roll didn't work.
Oh. Oh, I see. Hold on. You got a 10.14.
Oh, mine went to GM. Sorry.
Oh,
That's fine. As long as it still shows up.
Hope Isarya's not in the initiative, apparently. Something's
coming.
buggy.
No, I just didn't click on my token.
I got
never
you.
mind.
I got you. You got a 10.12. And then this guy rolls. Okay. So, right. So Ganondorf, I don't think you've descended beyond that layer. You just sort of like dodged to the right a little bit. You can do that if you want. But okay. The four of you are inside. The four of you are swallowed whole, and it is very dark. You don't feel your body parts being severed. It looks like it swallowed you whole, but you feel yourself moving, and you're inside some liquid. And it burns a little bit.
Eragon, you know what to do.
What about the rest of you?
Odin. Sorry, keep talking. I interrupted.
What? You just transform into an Allosaurus, and then we'll all break free, right?
Okay,
Oh, we'll have to wait for your turn. But
Odin, it's your turn. Oh, let's roll Orza in as well. There we go. Oh, wow, she goes after you. That's cool. Odin, what do you do?
I am going to take my defender and stab into the lining of whatever the fuck we're in.
Yes, no,
Try to
totally.
puncture through.
So my question is, Defender, I didn't add any modifiers. So just to sort of give you a quick TLDR of how Defender works, it's a +3 weapon. You can take bonuses away from that +3 and add it to your AC for that turn. So it can be a +1, but gives you an extra 2 AC, or it can be a +2, gives you an extra 1 AC. You just have to tell me if you want to do that. Otherwise, I'm going to add 3 to both your attack and damage rolls. Does that make sense?
So I can change that at will.
You can change that at will at the start of your turn.
Okay. And how do I actually make the change?
If you want to physically make the change,
Or what's the best? Okay, so like this turn I want to do 3 attack.
then, well, I think the best way is just, I'm going to keep it in your sheet as +0, but we just do the math mentally, because adding 3 isn't hard. Or adding 2 or 1, basically. Just like, tell me if you're doing that. Hello.
I'm gonna do plus. Oh my god.
Yeah, you're doing plus nothing, because you rolled a nat 1. Yeah, it's very dark, and yeah, no, I mean, you you almost stab Isarya, actually.
Yikes.
Oof. Glad.
Isarya, you feel a thin cut appear on your cheek.
Because I tried to tie you to us, Odin.
You did what?
Huh?
I mean, what?
I'm gonna just start flailing
Okay,
and
yeah.
shield bash and then attack again.
Okay, I don't think a shield bash is gonna do anything inside, realistically. But
It doesn't matter. I'm
sure.
doing it anyways.
Okay, yes.
I'm literally flailing.
Do snakes have epiglottises? I guess they did. I guess they would. That one is going to hit. That's a 11 slashing. Okay. Where's this thing's health? It's above the map. I can't see it. There we go. and you can feel its belly sphincters wriggle a little bit as you just sort of stab it into the intestinal lining.
That in my turn.
Okay. It's Orza's turn. What is Orza gonna do?
Do some Barty things.
I don't know if she can hear you, but okay. On what?
Yes.
Okay, as a bonus action, she's gonna give Galadriel Bardic Inspiration. So that's gonna be a Galadriel, you have a D6, which you can use on any attack roll or ability check. And I don't know what she's gonna do here. Does she have any range stuff? Not really. Let's go ahead and okay. Here's what we're gonna do. And none of that is good either. You know what? Okay, Orza. Actually, she can't even reach. No, she can't reach. Okay. That's fine. So that's not gonna work. Orza casts. Ooh, Orza casts Fairy Fire on this Crimson Spitjaw. So she's concentrating up to a minute. Basically, all attacks against it, as long as you can see it, so this does not count for those who are inside. All attacks against it are gonna have advantage. Okay, and that is the end of her turn. Galadriel, it is your turn.
Well, I was going to use Fairy Fire, so let me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're fine. Well,
Did
I'm
Fairy Fire
definitely
suck?
going to give it Hunter's Mark for my bonus action, and then
Watch where you
I don't want to like shoot it, right? So I'm like, I'm going to see what do I have.
aim for the butt.
Can I like? Oh, damn! I don't really have. Can I get in melee range? 5, 10.
I'm just gonna move the Crimson Spitjaw down like 1 square so I can see its health. Okay, there we go.
How close do I have to be for melee again?
5 feet. So basically, like touching it. One
Right
of
here?
these. Yeah.
30 feet? Oh, so I can only go right here.
Yeah.
Then that's not gonna work. Let me go back to where I was. Well, I can't really use my melee stuff if I can't even get in melee range.
How much time does he have?
That's
Like 30 seconds.
Screw it, just shoot.
okay. I'm gonna use my long bow and shoot it in the head.
Okay. That hits. Go ahead and roll your second attack, please.
Oh, we have advantage, right?
Yes, you do have an advantage. You also have Hunter's Mark.
Yep, I'm looking for that right now. For some reason, everything doubled on my list, so it's like really confusing.
Oh, that is really weird.
Yeah. Okay,
What happened to me too, remember?
Yeah, I did.
Attack.
Second attack hits for 20 and then 5.
And then can I use that 1d6 for this?
That doesn't add damage. That adds to your
Okay.
attack or ability check.
Okay.
Yeah. But those are solid hits. Those are solid hits. That's like 40 something damage, which is insane actually. Wait, what the heck? I just realized how much damage she did. I keep realizing this. Okay, anyways, anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, I'm gonna stay here.
All right, Yoshi. What does Yoshi do?
He's just gonna stand here and hide behind me.
Okay. Sounds good. Wheelie, it's your turn. Up next is Eragon. I'll see if I can do better about this, but yeah. But Wheelie, it's your turn.
I'm gonna stealth.
You are going to stealth. Go for it.
Am I still under the effects of the curse, or can I just roll with advantage?
No, we'll say you guys have not been under the effects anymore. I would imagine you probably waited for that to subside before continuing.
Okay, then I'm gonna go towards the head to where Galadriel shot. Move 25 feet ahead, and I'm gonna stab it. I guess it was two advantages because of.
Here's the thing: you don't get the advantage from stealth.
Okay.
Weird, right? You get one advantage from the fairy fire, but you don't get the stealth one. Actually, It seems to know where you are, which is really disconcerting.
Okay, you know what? I'll give it a middle finger then and just stab it in the eye.
It doesn't have eyes. Yeah, I forgot to describe what it looked like. But so imagine a king cobra. It's got those like frills, right? It doesn't have eyes. It has like little sensory, almost antenna, and it's got like a large, almost furry belly, but it's got scaled backs, like thick hide armor, and like just this jaw that opens wide, like a snake would.
Well, fuck it. I give it an eye anyway. So your point is irrelevant.
You stab it in where you think the eye would be. That is 38 damage. As you stab this creature.
Okay, I'm gonna be 15 feet back.
Okay. Eragon, it is your turn. Ganondorf, you're up next.
So, is there an esophagus? Can I see an esophagus?
I think if you were inside the belly, you would not be able to see the esophagus.
Oh, I'm in the belly. Oh shit.
Yes.
Okay.
You'd have to climb out of the. Well, I guess you'd have to climb out of the esophagus, but.
Okay, I'm gonna try transforming. Yep, I'm gonna try wild shaping into.
Jarius is staring at me in real life and giving me the death eyes because I took away his stealth from him, and he's very mad at me.
Oh man, we're gonna get squished.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna transform to a giant elk, and hopefully my antlers can pierce the belly. Wait! Before I do this, can I examine like the inside? Like, is it like, I mean, hard or is it soft? Like,
it's soft like a belly. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try transforming.
Okay. This is gonna be really interesting. Let me make a Constitution saving throw. $28. Okay, so here's what happens. Eragon becomes Elkgon. Where are my wild shape tokens? All of you feel something very fuzzy squish you against the wall lining of this snake. And it actually, you feel the snake, like, it drops a little bit in altitude. And it is slowed down significantly. And from the outside, you just see this like giant bulge appear in its belly. It does not spit any of you out, though.
Okay, I'll transform back.
It doesn't pierce the outside of the skin,
I'm
right?
just yelling because I don't know that Eragon is transformed.
Just screaming, confused screaming. It does not pierce. It does not pierce through to the outside. No.
I'll just transform back.
That would take your action unless you don't want to attack.
I mean, yeah, I'll try attacking. I'll try attacking then. All
right. Go for it.
Oh, where's the elk? Elky.
Elky.
Okay. There we go. I'll just hoof it.
Oh, wait, whoa, what the heck? I didn't know it did that much damage. 22 bludgeoning? Okay. I need to make another Constitution saving throw. Okay. You just kind of you're very squished in here, and you just kind of kick out one of your front legs, and you guys feel like the smooth muscles start vibrating, and you feel yourselves being pushed outwards. All of you are expelled from the belly of this beast with a mixture towards the left, because it came at you flying left. So you come out of its mouth. Sorry, that's what she. Yes, you come out of its mouth. It doesn't poop you out.
Are we in the air? Are we in the air right now, or what?
No. It actually, because when it came at you, it was just straight up level with the ground, and it was sort of skimming it.
Okay.
And it throws you up in a mixture of orange stomach acid. And there's a bunch of other partially digested things that just come out. Actually, there's a live corpse sweeper that was in there and just frantically flies away like a panicked dove.
Oh.
Okay, and that's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Okay. All of you are prone, by the way. Ganondorf, you just saw your friends get thrown up. What do you do?
I'm going to move 40 feet towards it. So are they right on the outside of it?
Yes, they were just thrown up.
Okay, so I guess mechanic question. Burning Hands shoots in a cone shape, 15-foot cone. It wouldn't hit them then, would it hit this?
Use your brain.
I don't know how it would work, that's why I'm asking. I don't know
Bruh.
how it would work.
It's no, it's fair. It's 15 foot in front of you, so it wouldn't go past this thing anyways, right? You can see where the tokens are.
Right. Okay.
So.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go in rage first, and then I'm going to hit it with Burning Hand.
Oh. Okay. Oh well, yeah. No, that's fine actually. Yes. Sorry. Yes. Okay. Yes. That's a big dex save. Oh, look, it saved. So what? That's 3 fire damage.
Yep.
All right.
Sure.
Uh.
I think Knight's anything that's flammable in the area.
Okay, you sear off the creature's belly fur. Just the tail end, though.
Alright, yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. The Crimson Spitjaw is going to try and swallow the smallest thing in front of it, which I think is going to be Flinty.
Ah, shit.
All right, let's see how this goes. It rolled a 16 on an attack.
My AC is 14.
Okay, so you're going to take 32 piercing, and I need you to make a dexterity. And also, Odin, Isarya, and Eragon, I need you to make dexterity saving throws. Not Flinty, sorry, Flinty. You are grappled.
Normal?
Yes, just normal dexterity saving throws. Odin, Isarya, and Eragon.
What the fuck?
Okay. Yeah, so when it unhinges its jaw and lashes outwards and it chomps down on you, Flinty. Isarya, you are bludgeoned by this creature as its mouth snaps shut. And you're gonna take 2d6 plus 6. You take 14 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then okay. The Crimson Spitjaw is going to sweep its tail in like a circular motion before flying off.
Flew off?
So everybody except for Flinty, so Eragon, Isarya, Odin, and Ganondorf, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Another one?
Yes, another one, a second one.
Do I need to?
No, you don't. You're just out of range. Okay. Well, Isarya, Odin, and Eragon are taking 26 bludgeoning. Ganondorf, you take 13, which is halved again to 6.
I'd like to parry.
Go for it. Okay, you parry for what, 8 plus 2? You parry for 10. And then you watch as this Crimson Spitjaw carries away Flinty, and you can vaguely hear her scream from inside as it flies outwards 60 feet.
Wait, it's carrying both Flinty and Isarya.
No, Isarya didn't get chomped. She just got hit by the bludgeoning, but she didn't actually get feasted on. So Flinty is like 60 feet away from the ledge, but on the same level as you guys. Okay, and that being said, Flinty, it's your turn.
I want a dimension door back to the group, please.
Okay, go ahead and cast Dimension Door. You reach out your hands to cast Dimension Door, and for a brief second, a portal appears inside the belly of the beast before dissipating, because transportation magic does not work in the abyss.
What? I just saw Odin teleporting around. This is some bullshit. What the heck?
We've established that this does not work.
What? He just teleported around.
The banishment wouldn't work then?
You want to try and find out?
Yes.
Isarya, it is your turn.
So it's within 60 feet, and I can only teleport, or I can only banish one creature. So
yes.
Technically, would that leave Flinty behind?
You want to find out?
Yes. Yes, I'm going to take a piece of my bat guano and take some of the bile that I have on my body from the stuffed stomach.
Gross.
Because obviously it doesn't like the taste of its own bile, right? Who does? And I'm going to look in its direction and do little spirit fingers to cast banishment.
Can you output it in chat, please?
Yeah. Let me. So I'm casting
an item distasteful to the target.
Yeah, nobody likes the taste of poop and bile, so. So it's a spell save of 16 charisma.
Here's actually no, I have to be consistent, but let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Nope.
Here's what I will give you. Banishment does not work because transportation magic does not work in the abyss. But that brief moment when the spell existed was enough to freak out and throw the Crimson Spitjaw into a frenzy. And you guys see it start falling. Flinty, go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit.
Flinty is going to take 7 force damage, and you start having some crazy trips inside the beast of... Yes, you start seeing hallucinations. You actually think back to a time when you were back in the Gnome College of and it was really embarrassing. One time you had a rip in your pants and people were like, haha, look at this weirdo. I don't know.
That was the character defining moment.
That was the moment when you became a misanthrope. And that's what you're living. And like, man, it hurts on an emotional level, but also physically, because you're inside a belly that is digesting you, and you're also probably throwing up all over yourself in the hallucination and in the real world. Okay, Isarya, would you like to move?
Maybe a little bit closer. I'm gonna move 10 feet. I'll just stand there. That's it.
Excellent. Back to Odin. Odin, this Crimson Spitjaw is falling.
I am going to
Let us all on fire.
Yeah, whatever that guy said.
Man. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this, so I'm going to
Indiana Jones.
use
Laugh at his
my
ass.
commander's strike. Instead of taking my attack action, I'm going to yell to Ganondorf and say, do something.
Ganondorf, do you have any ranged attacks?
So I had I don't know if you're gonna let this work, but you might. So I'll shoot my shot. I was gonna try and
Pun intended.
Pun intended. I was gonna throw my minute hand to it.
Yeah?
And try to jump to the minute hand because it's a new feature it can do.
Of course that would work. Why wouldn't I let that work?
Because it's I didn't know how you gauged it if you worded it as like teleport to it. Because teleport doesn't work down here.
It's not so. It's not really a teleport. With the minute hand, it's like it's weird. I'll explain it when you do it. As long as you hit, because that's kind of like an integral part of your plan. Okay. Yeah.
Well, I'm raging. Can I recklessly throw it?
Of course.
All right.
You have advantage. You have advantage because of Warzone.
Yes, you also have advantage because it is fairy fired, so double advantage, I guess.
Okay.
And then I get to add my superiority roll to his attack.
Okay. So roll your superiority dice. That's gonna hit for at least 14. And that's just a 2. Okay. Great. You guys watch Ganondorf as he unfurls his minute hand, which he has not used in a long time, and chucks it. It flies true directly into the hard back of this beast. And then I don't really know how you activate the ability, but you guys...
Bonus action, right?
Yes, not gameplay-wise. I meant like lore-wise, how it looks like. but you guys see Ganondorf basically like phase through space as he leaves after images, and just sort of like, yeah, it's like a force pull kind of, shoot towards the Crimson Spitjaw. You are now riding this creature, I guess.
And then I will move a little bit closer as well.
Actually, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as well.
Me?
No, Ganondorf. That's not very good.
It's right in the middle.
Wait, oh no, you're going down that way?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Now.
in case this map wasn't clear, these are like cliffs, right? So like the weird like gravel texture are floors and the rest are cliffs. Odin, if you want to descend, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw as well. Ganondorf, you are going to take 6 force damage, which is halved to 3.
No, I still
And-
full force damage.
Oh, okay. Let's see, and a hallucination from the past or future. Ooh, I have one that's interesting. I like this one. You see yourself in a dark room. You hear the beeping of electronic instruments, kind of like think like if you're like in an ICU of a hospital, or just any hospital, I guess, really, where you hear like the beeping of sounds and stuff, and you feel restrained, and you hear a multitude of voices around you that are all muttering variants of the same phrase, and they're all just going like, "Want to see what's inside? What's inside? Want to see what's inside?" That's what you see. Okay. Odin, you are fine.
The pink path is clear, or how does that?
Same.
I don't know what that skill did. I guess.
So Eragon physically traced out a path using Skywrite, that shows you safe passage descending down the levels of this layer.
So those are like you can actually walk through it. It's not actually a sheer cliff there.
They are sheer cliffs, but you won't experience the strains of descent
Got it.
if you follow those paths. Okay. Yes. I mean, you can just descend normally. It's just you will have to make some saving throws every time you go down, basically. Okay, it's Orza's turn. She doesn't really have any ranged attacks. She can cast Healing Word. Do you want heals?
Wait, too far.
Yeah, you're too far. Whoops.
Wait, no, I'm not actually.
You're more than, because you're 60 feet plus the
Oh.
vertical height drop, right? So, I think she's gonna heal Isarya for 5. And she can't really do anything else.
Nice work.
You know, maybe we should've-
MVP.
Hey, listen, I'm doing my best over here.
I'm not being sarcastic.
Does anybody have like a ranged weapon or something? Galadriel, it's your turn.
Can I give Orza like my longbow +1? Can
Yeah, you
she
can do
use a
that.
bow?
Yes.
Okay.
She's not very good at it, but she can.
Is there something else that she would be more proficient in?
Like things that
The
don't require a
quill.
lot of training, crossbows, stuff like that.
I don't have an extra crossbow.
It's
I don't
fine.
have-
Listen, that thing's gonna fall. You should probably just.
Wait, what is she talking about falling? The bow or...
The
snake
Crimson
thing.
Spit Jaw.
Okay. I don't know what I can do to save Flinty.
Just shoot it real good.
Alright. Let me use my oath bow.
Hits. Go ahead and roll your Hunter's Mark again as well.
Okay.
It's a little unfortunate. That's okay.
Every single time.
Hey, you were a 5 last time. It averages out.
Yeah, that's true.
That one does not hit, though.
Okay.
Do you want to move?
That's what I'm thinking about. So going down the path, we're still using our climbing gear and stuff?
Yes. I will have you make... Oh, I should have had Odin made an athletics check. I forgot about that. But it's not going to be like a whole thing. Like, I mean, it's... I think if you wanted to set up your climbing gear, it would take an action. But if you're just like climbing down manually, you would just do that. So I don't think you have advantage because I don't think you like set up your rope of climbing. I think you just like tried to climb down normally, if that's okay with you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, then with a 7, you just kind of you definitely don't climb very well. You're gonna fall. What is that? It's like 10 feet. Yeah, like 10 feet. Okay, you're gonna take some damage.
Okay.
You take one damage from falling.
Okay.
You
So
land
am I
on your
down
butt,
now?
and it hurts a little bit. Yes, you are there now. Yes.
Okay. And that is the end of my turn.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Can I use half of my movement to get up? From falling down?
You can do that. You can do that.
Okay, I'd like to do that then.
Yeah. Wheelie.
And then...
Yeah, actually, Yoshi. Sorry, it's Yoshi's turn.
Can Yoshi just jump down here with me?
Yoshi can. Yes. He does his little flutterfly because he is not a living creature.
Right. Awesome. And that's the end of our turn.
Okay. Wheelie.
Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna move 30 feet. How high is the cliff again?
10 feet.
Okay, I'll move down to cliff 10 feet as a part of my movement.
You gotta move. If you're on there, you're gonna suffer because you need to go on the line, pretty much.
Damn it. Okay, fine. I'll move 5 feet. I'll move an additional 5 feet down, trying to get down the cliff. I'll use my bonus action to dash down, so I don't know how much that would be. 15 feet.
It's just your movement again. Yeah.
Okay, so 15 feet, and then an additional 25 feet here. Let me make an
athletics check real quick. See if you fall. Okay, you're fine. Wow, you're actually very athletic. Like a reverse rock climber. No, wait, there's just a rock climber. I don't know why I said reverse rock climber. That doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Where's rock climber?
What actual pose is that?
Don't worry. Anyways, Wheelie.
Sorry, I'm just stunned a little by what everyone's saying. I'm just gonna shoot it. With
That's the thing you
advantage.
can do. Do you get the sneak attack?
If I... Wait, do I? Let me check.
Oh, you have advantage, yeah, because of Fairy Fire.
And it's a ranged weapon, so I actually do get sneak attack.
You get the sneak attack. You get the sneak attack. You absolutely get the sneak attack, yes. Okay. 19 hits for 18 damage.
18 or 16.
16. Thank you.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Eragon.
Okay, so they're on the same level as we are, right?
They're falling now. They were
Okay.
on the same level. They're no longer on the same level.
How? Okay. Okay, so assuming I stay on the same level, and I move here, and then start falling down from here, I'll be fine, right? Like I won't feel the strains.
Oh. I think you would, because to go from that layer to this layer, you got to go through this little line. It was a creative attempt, but no, I don't think that would work.
Okay.
So you could always gamble with the Constitution saving throw.
Okay, yeah. So I'll move towards here first. No, just
Okay.
wait. So what level are they? Are they on like this level?
Let's just say that their level accurately represents which level they are on the map.
So like right here. Okay.
Yeah.
So then I'll gamble and go right here.
All right.
And if I fall, then whatever.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Do I do it as an elk or what?
As the elk, yes. The physical saving throws become the animal, but the mental ones are your character. Yeah, that's pretty bad. So you don't fall. You just become dizzy, heavy nausea. You throw up as an elk, I guess. And then what hallucination does Eragon see?
Or an elk.
Oh, I know. You think you see back to the time you were in Elysia, and that giant, scary, bony snake is there, and you don't like it. And you also see yourself covered in vomit, because that was the thing that happened. Oh, man.
Okay, so am I like decapitated, or like not decapitated? Am I like incapacitated, or
If
can I
you
keep
are, if you have, you can keep moving. So I just want to be clear. Please keep track if you are succumbing to the strains of descent, because I already forgot who did.
Okay.
But basically, you have disadvantage on. You have disadvantage on basically every roll. So, thank
Okay,
you. I'll mark them.
Also, for
Then-
clarification, you have fairy fire, so make that a normal, I think.
If he's attacking, though.
Well, that's fair, I guess.
Yes.
He hasn't attacked yet.
So I will move up the rest of my movement and attack this hoe.
Okay, yes. So that's just normal, because the disadvantage cancels out the advantage.
Yes. See. So do I get to charge? I moved at least 20 feet.
Yes, you get to charge. That entire thing you get to charge.
Okay, so I'll show that. Takes. Okay, so I'm gonna ram it.
Ooh, Machi. Roll that 2d6. Whoa! Lads, DC 14 strength check.
What does it mean by extra 7?
Oh, that's the average of 2d6. So the way damage works is that usually in the box, the first number outside of parentheses is the average damage, and that's what you do if you just want to don't want to roll a dice for quick math. If you want to roll it, they give you the formula next to it, basically.
Okay.
So it's not knocked prone, but Flinty, you feel something ram into the side of this creature, and you feel it smash against the wall, and you feel yourself start to tumble inside as the creature starts tumbling as well. Ganondorf, you are hanging on for dear life from your impaled spear as this thing just falls and rolls through the air. Speaking of which, I don't think I did the damage. Whoops, I should do that. So that's 14 plus 10, 24. Okay, speaking of which, Ganondorf, it is your turn.
So is Flinty on the outside or inside of this?
She is inside.
Okay. I'm just kind of on the back of him, right? So I steered this minute hand stuck into him.
Yes.
It's not going anywhere, right? It's really stuck into him.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'd like to recklessly attack him with a sword of sharpness.
Okay.
I'm kind of bracing myself with the
This is normal because yes, just normally.
very fine.
Yes, because you're also cursed with the abyss. Unless you want to do reckless attack.
Yeah.
Okay, then advantage. Yeah, advantage.
Attack.
Both of those hit. 19 and then 13. And okay.
And that actually a short rest that we had? Like, is it considered
Yes.
a short rest?
Yes.
Okay. Can I use my bonus action and Hexblade's curse him?
Absolutely. I feel like you wanted to do that first, but that's okay.
Yeah, I didn't know if I wanted to use it, to be honest.
That's fair.
So
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna Hexblade curse it then.
All right. It has been cursed. Let it be known.
And that's, I guess
Okay.
I'm stuck here. I can't move around really on it. I'm just kind of stuck on the outside.
I mean, you can jump if you want.
No. No, I'm just stay here. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, the Crimson Spitjaw is now its turn. It's going to fall. Everybody in or on it is going to be doing some stuff. Oh, whoops. Oh, what have I done? What is happening? I'm moving. Oh, I see what I did. I selected like the entire pathway. That's kind of weird. Go back to where you used to be. There you go. Okay. All right. Yeah, let me just do it this way. Okay. I need Ganondorf and Flinty to make yet another Constitution saving throw.
Aren't they going down the pink path?
No, they were just to the right of it. That's where I put the Crimson Spitjaw. It's also going to make a saving throw. Okay, you're gonna take some more damage, Flinty. That's 8 force as this abyss curse continues to hammer you down, and you're also gonna take some damage for being inside of the Crimson Spitjaw. One of these. Okay.
Bye, guys.
Wait.
That is 26 acid
Can I
damage.
use my my dilation, whatever, if she's inside of the thing?
I mean, it's not a targeted attack. Like it's not like
fair.
it's,
That's true.
it's
That's
not like the
true.
Spitjaw is actively damaging her. It's just because she's being dissolved.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's fair.
Eragon. Oh, wait, Eragon. I forgot you probably could have used an opportunity attack if it's ascending.
Oh yeah, if you want to do that, you can make an attack of opportunity, Eragon.
Oh, sure. Forgot. Okay. Do opportunity attacks? Are they disadvantaged as well, or
Yes.
like is?
But this
okay.
one because it's fairy fired. So
No, that's what I'm asking. Like,
Yeah.
okay. Okay. Well, where is my elk? I'm just gonna ram it as it leaves.
that hits. Yes, 11 bludgeoning. Okay. And Ganondorf, you and the Spitjaw land on this like little little whatchamacall, outcropping. It fell a long distance. Okay. 80 feet. It's going to take 8d6 falling. You are fine, I think, because it sort of cushioned you. The Crimson Spitjaw takes 33 bludgeoning damage, and you watch as Flinty is expunged from its stomach. She actually shoots out violently, and you see her limp body like land and skid to the very, very edge of this precipice, with her like head dangling dangerously close to the cliff's end. But this thing is prone, belly up, on this ledge. And then it's going to, I guess, use half of its movement to right itself. And when it does, it spins. Ganondorf, do you want to try and stay on it?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a strength check. Or dexterity, I guess.
Strength, that would be.
It rolled a critical, so...
Oh god.
I rolled 27 though.
Oh shit.
You definitely don't stay on, but you also don't get hurt. That's the compromise. This thing twirls itself, and you feel yourself being flung off, and you catch yourself on the wall as you slide down to the ledge. And this thing roars at you, and you see it just dive down into the abyss.
Attack of opportunity!
Can I get attack of opportunity on it or no?
Sure, yeah.
Advance.
I mean, you're recklessly, right?
Get that with opportunity.
Doesn't matter. That hits. And it takes an extra damage from the hex. Oh, jeez, that was loud. Okay. But it just flies down, and you all look down as you see this Crimson Spitjaw slowly disappear into the distance, sort of flying pseudo-erratically, assuming, I guess you're sort of assuming that it's sort of dodging in between the areas where this curse is weakened. And it, yeah, it doesn't come back up. Good job, you guys.
Cool. Can I move over to the Flinty and pour a health potion in her mouth?
You absolutely may.
I'm gonna pour one of the supreme one.
Do you drag her out of dangerous
drag her out of
territory
the
first?
cliff, yes. I do.
Okay, yes.
Drag her out of dangerous territory, but still out of it. It's the 10d4 plus 21.
Yeah.
I rolled that.
Oh,
Yeah.
shoot. I guess it doesn't really matter because it's just a. Hold on, I want to see if I can do this in chat. I think it's slash
Wait, that's
roll.
a lot of health. I only have
10
58 health.
Yeah, it should put you to full.
Dang.
42.
There you go.
Wow.
I should be doing that more often. That's so easy. By the way, if you want to roll dice in chat, it's exactly what it sounds like. Slash roll, and then you type the formula.
Wow.
That's actually
I
really
mean,
convenient.
What happened? Did you have to cut me out of there?
No, you got spit up.
Oh, I guess I don't taste good. Blech.
Both of you are also hallucinating this entire time.
I'm gonna yell
Wait.
down. Flinty, are you okay?
Stop making fun of me. My pants.
Oh man! All
Where
right,
are my
what's your-
pants?
what is everybody's plan?
I'm just rushing down to Ganondorf.
Yeah,
and Flinty.
same.
All right, are you guys using any climbing gear, or are you just gonna?
Alright, I'll make an athletics check like 2 times.
Okay. Yes, you're gonna be making a couple athletics checks.
A couple.
I'm just gonna fly down.
You can fly down. Okay, you're fine, Wheelie.
You guys
Oh
want
my
me to
gosh.
like you can ride on top. I nudge towards them
Wheelie
and
was
I nudge
showing
towards my
off.
back.
No, he
pick
was
me
just
up.
he was like jumping down and jumping up. He was like,
I'm gonna hop on Eragon.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
pick up everyone up.
Sounds good.
Okay.
You are right. Guys, I think they're dead.
Parachute with Pog's pantaloons.
Sure. Yeah.
Another time. I'm already on Eragon.
No, we can do that for flavor. You can do it as flavor. That's fine. Oh man.
They will be
All
missed.
right.
So did this trace the whole 3-mile path all the way down?
No, I don't think he flew that far down.
Can we do a perception check to see if we can look down and see anything down there?
I was just about to say that. Like now
Yeah,
that we're
no.
together, I want to look around.
Go for it. If you're cursed, you have disadvantage. You know what? That's very in line for Ganondorf. Ganondorf, I don't know, man. You're really deep in your trip, man. You're real deep in there.
Nat 1 and a Nat 20. It's so disappointing.
You are super, super deep in that trip. Okay. You guys have only descended like a couple hundred feet.
Fuck.
So here's what you do see. It's very cloudy, and it's just like a layer of fog far, far at the bottom, pretty much. You don't really see anything beyond that. You don't see the Crimson Spitjaw, but there are a lot of other large creatures that are continuously flying around this area. You see some like really small, almost they kind of look like foot slippers, like bunny slippers, but they're real, and they have like these weird feet. You see them sort of like eyeing you curiously, and when your eyes meet theirs, they sort of dash back into like a small nook in the walls. But yeah, you guys have a long ways to go, so you're in for a long ride on this one.
Does their paranoia and like hallucinations go away, or is it constant?
After about 20 minutes, they go away.
You have to do what though, like, and down though, like 30 feet. Right?
Every time you descend approximately 30 feet, yes.
So
Okay.
basically, it's never gonna go away the whole time we're gonna be down here. You want to go 30
That's
feet,
up to you guys.
Wait a half hour, then 30 feet, then wait a half hour, then
Well, there's no time. No time to waste. Let's just keep going down. I'm just gonna jump down.
Oh, I was gonna
Oh,
mend
okay.
everybody's ropes so that we can be tethered again, but bye.
You get everybody except for Wheelie, yeah.
And Eragon, apparently.
And Eragon, yeah, he doesn't want none of this.
How does like one person's natural strength work? With a strength of 25, so is there like a weight limit I can carry?
Theoretically, yes, but with a 25, you're like pretty freaking strong. You could probably carry everybody.
And then Eragon can also fly too and be backup.
Okay, I think I see where you're going.
So
Are you offering to carry people?
Yeah, so my idea was if everyone's on a rope together, Eragon and I are both able to fly. So regardless of my state, if I pass out from these hallucinations or anything, no matter what, I'll descend at a rate of 30 feet per round, which is 5 feet per second, basically.
Maths.
And I can go 72,000 feet, which we only need to go 15,000 for 4 hours. So the idea was is we could just float down there, and even if something happened, if like Eragon needed to steer us, we could do that, but I could still hold everyone the entire time and float down.
I feel like while you're saying this, Eragon, the corpse sweeper that you befriended flies back, and it's just sort of like eyeing you curiously, and it's like, you smell the same but look different.
So wait, so my animal thing is still working, right?
Right.
Do I have to be in human form, or like, can I telepathically talk to them? Like, let me see what.
I mean, animals can probably communicate with each other, right?
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna grunt at him, and let him know.
Haven't you seen Stella's web?
Can you keep on going? I'll give you more rations. Show us the way.
But I want food now.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna. I was hiding some of my rations in my fur, so I'm gonna shake it off.
When did you take them out of your bag and into your fur?
Shake it off. Shake it
When
off.
did that happen?
At some point, I don't know.
Okay.
I can decide what. No, I can decide what disappears, and I decided
That's
that everything
true.
disappears except for one ration. So I was just hiding it.
Okay, that's true. Just hiding it somewhere there.
Just in case something like this happened. I was thinking, well, I had
There's
this
a
bond
lot of
for an
hair.
hour.
There's a lot of hair on it, but
I
I don't
know.
think it cares.
No.
Yeah.
All right, show us the way.
I'm gonna roll. Okay, there's something that's gonna happen. Flinty, I think since you were in there and you were unconscious, you probably would have lost some stuff in your inventory. I'm gonna roll a D100 and we're gonna play a little game. I'm gonna roll a number, and then you're gonna tell me if the next number I roll is gonna be higher or lower. If you're correct, you get to choose what you lose. And if I'm correct, or rather if you're wrong, I guess, then...
Okay.
Whoops, that's not the right one. Okay.
Higher.
All right. You get to choose. You lose something from your inventory.
Okay. I lose my I lose my diarrhea medicine.
Okay. Hopefully that won't come back to bite you. Goodbye, diarrhea medicine. You will not be missed.
Could have chosen like food.
What? We need food.
We have food.
Corpse weaver.
And as soon as you say that, your tummy feels a little bit sick. Anyways.
No.
Dang. Ganondorf mathed it out, I guess, right? Okay, here. I'm not saying no. I think some roles should be involved with this plan. You are going to be navigating around the curse, which I think is fine. I think if you want to float down, and you say, for you it'll be 3 hours, but Eragon, I guess Eragon can only stay in wild shape for 1 hour, but I guess he can reshape himself. But that does mean that there will be like... What was your math? How much time did you need to get to the bottom?
During the 4 hours, I could go up to 72,000 feet or whatever the hell I messaged you. So 15,000 feet would take, I don't know, 45 minutes, an hour.
Hold on.
An average person can run about 10 miles per hour.
It'll take 0.8 hours.
Yes, so that long.
Which is... What is 60 minus 12? That many minutes. Yes. Anyways.
48 minutes.
I guess this works. I don't see why this wouldn't work. Okay. Who's Ganondorf going to be carrying? Is your natural... Wow, you have very high natural strength. Yeah, that is just 25. Who wants to be carried by an elk and who wants to be carried by Ganondorf?
I mean, I think I'll get carried by Ganondorf.
Okay.
Since we already have this relationship.
Want to be carried
Y'all
by
are
Ganondorf?
married.
Elk, please.
I'm going to
Alright.
Eragon.
All right. Sounds good. Let's have Ganondorf. I mean, how are you carrying them? I guess they're just tied to you? That must be really uncomfortable.
They're using their climbing gear, using me as the anchor point.
Oh, so they're gonna be climbing, and you're just like flying down, following them?
Like how you would,
Like they're
yeah,
latched
you
onto
have,
your belt or something.
the climbing gear straps that you have on, and you have the anchor points on your waist to tie off to
Yeah.
the rocks. So they'd be
Yeah,
tied
yeah.
to me on that kind of.
Oh, okay. So they're dang. Okay, gotcha. I just wanted to make sure if they were repelling or if you were acting as like a
That was
pivot
my
point for there.
idea. I mean,
Okay. No, that works. That works. No, I think that would work. Who wants to be the one to tie the knots?
Haha, tie the knot.
Somebody
tie
needs
the
to tie the
knot.
knot.
I have
I'll
sausage
tie it.
fingers, so
I'm gonna look at my hooves.
I can tie it.
Well, Eragon, you can just carry people on your back. Okay, go ahead and make sorry, group yourselves up, and we'll move from there. Group yourselves up to who you're being carried by, pretty much.
I'm already too far ahead.
Are you not being carried by anybody?
No.
We can say you meet up. It's fine. It's abstract.
I mean, the rope strategy failed immediately, so
So you're just going to be descending by yourself.
yeah. I'll wait for the
Okay.
group.
If nobody has anything against this, then that works for me. All
I think we
right.
should travel in groups. You should come with us, Wheelie.
I'm gonna scout ahead.
Safe on Eragon.
Didn't
Okay.
Eragon get eaten?
So
I'm
did
gonna
I.
put Yoshi in my Pokeball.
Yes, that works. Or you can just dissipate him, but you can do that too. That's cute. I like that. Please, mother, don't send me back to the abyss. Okay. Galadriel, go ahead and roll 3 dex checks. Whisper them to me. Okay. And Ganondorf and Eragon, go ahead and make a strength check. Well, the people you're carrying aren't very heavy, so...
True.
Like, if Wheelie was on there, it might be a different story. But, okay. Wheelie, you watch as Ganondorf, with 3 people tied off to him, just sort of jumps off with his boots of flying and starts descending, following this path that was traced out by... Actually, Eragon, can you even cast Skywrite if you're not a human?
That's true.
But he can.
But we don't really. I mean, like we have the Weaver to follow, right?
That's true. Okay. No, you know what? That works. And Wheelie, since you're just by yourself,
How many athletics checks do I need to make?
yeah, I'm just trying to think, because you're basically climbing down a bunch, and I mean, if the group waits up for you, it's going to slow down travel, which is fine. I just think we need to establish how this all works together, because you, like, climbing down is going to be slower than floating down or flying down.
I'm a rogue, and I have a bonus. I have cunning action to dash a little bit further, and I also have mobile, so I can move up to 80 feet. So I'm faster than your average person.
I guess that's actually a good point. 80 feet is faster than, like... I will need you to make... Okay, here's the thing. whisper me. We're gonna have you roll 3 athletics checks and also 3 constitution checks, because if you're like full on dashing the entire time, you're definitely gonna get tired.
Oh,
We'll
so
do them
not,
one at,
so not Constitution from the curse.
No, well, so there's, because you're following the path, but this is just gonna be, okay, here's what we'll do. We'll divide it up into 3 legs. First, okay, you just rolled all 3, that's fine. Go ahead and roll constitution throws, checks.
How many?
Also, I mean, you're basically descending 3 miles. We can do 1 for each mile.
You said all of us do Constitution?
No, just Wheelie, because he doesn't want to be with you. He wants to go down by himself. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Let me see if I can, let's see if I can get a visual image here. So you guys have like 3 miles, right, to go. So here's the first. And so basically what's happening is first, second, third. As the rest of you guys follow this corpse weeper, and just sort of fly down through the first mile, Wheelie actually gets there first, but you find him just like lying in a puddle of his own sweat on a ledge and breathing heavily.
I won.
You okay, bud?
I won.
You won.
What'd you win?
I don't know, I won.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
You won exhaustion.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. You are extremely tired.
I'm gonna hand him a little bit of my water and be like, here, drink some of this, please.
Both thanks.
I think you guys can keep going, but Wheelie does not have the strength to go unless he takes a little bit of a break, which may change your plans.
Willie, you want to climb on board?
Yeah, we have room for you, Wheelie.
That works too.
It's time.
Oh, okay. Nothing wrong with like getting a bit of a break.
Oh man, how quickly your resolve changes. Eragon, go ahead and make another strength check using that elk.
Hey, on the plus side, I didn't run any enemies when I was like running ahead, so.
Okay. Wheelie is significantly heavier than 2 half persons. But you're fine.
I mean, I'm a huge elf.
Yes,
Like,
you would still feel it. I mean,
right,
like,
true. I guess. All right. Okay.
and you guys descend through the second leg. This level is significantly windier, and actually all of you are sort of struggling against this buffeting wind. So as you descend, I need Ganondorf and Eragon to make I need you to make some more strength checks. Just 2 more.
Can I like hold onto a rock or something? And
You're flying.
Never mind.
What rock are you gonna hold on to?
Oh, the cliff.
Okay. Here is what happens. Ganondorf, you sort of instinctively hold on to these lines that your party is tethered to. And you see them sort of like being blown backwards by this wind. Eragon, you stumble a little bit, and one of the buffets of wind catches your wing in a really awkward angle, and everybody that is with Eragon is sent careening through the air.
But
Thankfully,
as this,
not. Yes. Go for it.
As this happens, I'm gonna be like, Eragon, need some help? Okay. I want to cast Enlarge on Eragon to help him go through this wind. So he has advantage on strength.
Oh my gosh. All right,
Yeah.
Eragon, roll again. Oh, you did. You rolled a 22. Okay, dang. Eragon is like a freaking... How big is he now? He's like a 30-foot tall elk? This thing
Very
is
strong boy.
huge.
I'm ginormous.
He's
Strong boy.
extremely big.
Only for a minute, though.
Probably bigger than the snake at this point.
Okay, yeah. Okay, you know what? Good, quick thinking. Nobody goes flying off. You really quickly re-steer yourself back onto the path of this corpse weeper. And you make it safely to the 3rd mile. At this point, you start seeing the scenery change. Go ahead and Ganondorf and Eragon. The wind is not strong here. Now it's actually just the air is starting to grow warmer and damper. And you're sort of descending through this level of what you thought was fog, but it was actually thick steam. And the surroundings become more clear. Go ahead and roll 2 more strength checks.
Wait, 2 for each or just 1 for each?
Just 1 for each of you.
Okay.
Okay, both of you are fine. It is a calm descent. You guys land on a little outcropping, very, very close. It is at this point the corpse weeper turns to you, Eragon, very excitedly, looking for a reward, a treat for its service.
Okay, here. Have another one. I'm gonna give him a 3rd ration.
Okay.
Good boy.
Very
Girl?
ravenous.
Oh,
I don't know what genitals I have. I don't know why I sound like this now.
I'm gonna look under.
Okay.
It's a genital.
You see stuff, but honestly, you don't know what corpse weeper anatomy is, so you have no idea.
Can I give it some food too?
Yeah, you can give it food if you want.
I have this preserved shriveled tadpole that's been sitting in my inventory for a while. I'm gonna toss that to him too.
Okay. It eats it, yes. Delectable.
Oh yeah, the thing I tried to stab was like an advantage, and I rolled like
yeah, the thing that we tried to surgically remove. That went horribly. Okay. That's that, and you guys are now on the very, very edge of this 3rd layer. The corpse weeper did not descend below this. You have no idea what's safe. This is the scenery set before you. So you're on one of these stone outcroppings, and you are in.
I'd like to drink the water.
You're not on one of these mushrooms. You haven't entered the 4th layer proper, because if you did, that would be a Constitution saving throw, which we will get to if you want to do that. You see what Odin has described, these giant mushrooms. I believe the name of this layer is Cup of Giants. Yes, or the Cups of Giants. But they're basically these ginormous bowl-shaped mushrooms, and they're filled with hot water. The entire area is covered in a dense mist, probably caused from the steam. Occasionally, you look at some of the less mature mushrooms, and instead of like pure water, they have some like off-colored, yellowy, extremely violent, bubbling liquid in it. But you guys haven't entered the 4th layer yet. What's your plan here?
Okay,
I'm
wait.
gonna make a perception and see if like the paths of the aerial creatures taking to avoid the curse.
Here's the tricky thing. You don't see creatures flying down into the 4th layer.
And there's no creatures flying in the 4th layer.
You actually don't see flying creatures. No.
Hey guys, do you think we'd be able to take a dip in one of these mushrooms?
Wait, didn't Odin say that these mushrooms were habitat to something really bad? Prickly poisonous beasts?
Is that
I don't remember.
Piercer?
I'm pretty sure she said that. But it's also a good source of water. So I don't know, swim at your own risk, I guess. But I just got eaten, so
Yeah.
I might pass on that.
And I think about this time, it's like late afternoon. I think, given how everything's, because you could have went through the third layer pretty quickly.
How far above these are we?
Let's say that the closest one to you is like maybe like a 20-foot drop, which isn't that much, but you're definitely gonna feel the effects of the abyss if you went down, because this is like the actual transition from third to fourth.
I can definitely cast a fishing rod into it, right?
Oh yeah, you totally could.
All right. Not my special portal fishing one, but my edited fishing rod.
Can I borrow one?
No.
You can regular thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast with him.
Your competitive one. What does that even do? I don't remember.
What was the competition? Basically, shit. Let me read it. It has a golden hook, a mithril rod, a cobalt reel, and advanced pearl.
Okay, hold on.
Strength when fishing with it.
There was a yeah, hold on. Where is it? I had a thing for this.
You did?
I had a fishing minigame. I forgot about this thing. Yeah.
Oh, you did. I didn't know what all the different things did though. I just know those was given from the
I also don't remember.
Fair enough.
You know what, let's not linger too much on that. Let's have both of you make nature checks, Ganondorf with advantage.
I also want to do something.
Oh yeah, what do you want to do?
I want to put my rose-tinted spectacles on and see if there's anything that I can, or anything that passed around here in the past hour.
I see. I will get to that. Ganondorf, go ahead and roll a nature check with advantage, please. Okay. So you don't get anything particularly amazing, but you get something familiar. Remember that fish you caught when you were still like in the second layer with the like portal one? I actually don't remember how I described it, but it was like really slimy. That's the one that you hook. Go ahead and make strength checks with advantage. It's like medium size. It's not too big. Okay, yeah, you just freaking reel that thing right up. And now you have this really ugly looking black fish.
The one that tasted really good, right?
The one that tastes really good, but had kind of a weird texture, yes.
So I'll prestidigitation this thing, cleaned it up so that's a dirty, nasty fish.
That's what it looks like naturally.
Oh, cleaned it up.
Okay. Isarya, okay, yeah, so that's within the past hour. Yeah. You put on these glasses, and you see two distinct figures at different points in time, actually. You see, you see first a very large porcupine-looking thing. I can just bring the picture out.
Very large porcupine.
It's got this weird, instead of like a face, it's got this weird sensory organ that has what looks to be like 5 holes for receptors, and it has like a little mouth. And just the entire, it's extremely spherical. It's got like cute little nubs for feet. And you just see like large white quills extending from every single part of its body. That's like one thing you see, and it's just kind of wandering around. The second thing you see, maybe like 30 minutes later, you don't get a very good shot of it, but it is a halfling-sized being with like almost what seems to be rabbit ears, and it seems to be wearing some sort of makeshift armor, and you see it sort of like skittering around, looking around. You don't get a catch of its face, but you see it seems to be scavenging for stuff.
Okay, so I'm gonna repeat that to the group. So I'll be like, look guys, I saw a porcupine and a halfling type person or thing that is looking for food.
What's a porcupine?
It's an animal with a bunch of quills on it that
Oh.
will hurt the fuck out of you.
I'm pretty sure those are terrible and bad and poisonous, and we should not bother them. And they live in the mushrooms.
Was there any way to decipher the direction that they went to? From
Yes, I mean you can see that. You can see what direction they went.
Okay. So I was able to see where they went with these glasses, guys. Do you guys want to try to follow them?
We could try to follow the halfling, I guess.
I'm gonna keep.
They have shelter, sure.
Even though they don't work, they just look cute. I look like the halfling Ozzy Osbourne.
I need a picture of that. Yes. Are you guys descending into the fourth layer proper?
Yes.
We have no choice.
Are we jumping? Are we?
Oh, we can take a physical break. That's an important.
Oh
thing,
no,
yeah.
like a rest.
Oh yeah, if you guys want to do that.
I mean, I don't know.
You can't long rest yet. Remember that.
Yeah.
It's like, but you can short rest. Yeah.
I guess we can push on. I'm mostly okay. I thought that we were supposed to start bleeding all of out of our holes.
You haven't entered it proper yet, but you're about to.
I'm just gonna pucker up, I guess. And,
pucker up all your holes.
Yep. Pinch my nose.
So, before descending down, I'd like to drink a whole water.
Okay, I like that.
Ozen did mention to stay hydrated.
I'm gonna do the same, yeah.
Well, generally, if you lose a lot of blood, you probably want to make sure you have enough fluids in your system to replenish that.
I'm already drinking water because I'm exhausted.
Okay, didn't understand that.
Let's make some Constitution saving throws.
I'm gonna give Elkagon.
Elkagon is definitely no longer an elk. It's been approximately an hour. Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. All right, I'm drinking some water too.
All right. Let's drag you guys onto here. Which mushroom is your favorite?
Left.
Left mushroom? All right, we're doing left mushroom.
To the left.
Do we all have the same mushroom?
I mean, you don't have to, but you all descended from the same place. Actually, so yes. I guess you have to start on the same mushroom. Yes. All right, let's see these saves. So the first thing that happens, all of you bleed. Every single one of you. It's gross. It's disgusting. Your eyes turn bloodshot most noticeably, and it's just very slick and wet.
Side eye Eragon and kind of move away a little bit.
Oh wait, actually, that's a good point. Eragon, you want to make a wisdom save for me?
Oh no.
Okay, no, you're fine. That being said, all right. Wheelie, Galadriel, Flinty, Eragon. So actually, everybody except for Ganondorf and Isarya. You guys feel terrible. You don't feel the vertigo or the nausea. but you do feel like somebody is stabbing you from the inside, and it feels really bad. Everybody except for Ganondorf and Isarya takes 9 force damage, and the bleeding, so the hemorrhaging significantly worsens.
It's like that time of a month, except worse.
Uh,
More holes.
is that?
Gameplay wise, you have disadvantage on attack and ability checks and saving throws, and your movement is reduced by 15 feet for the duration.
What?
Okay,
That means I
25
can
feet for me.
10.
Yeah, you can only move 10 feet.
Does prestidigitation clean up our outward physical appearances?
Yeah, I like that. You do that, but more blood just keeps flowing out.
Okay.
Can I make a nature check to see if the water is safe?
Make it with disadvantage. Looks safe.
Is this one I fish out of?
Yeah.
Looks safe.
This fish is edible. Oh, it's probably safe.
I think you're like a small sip.
Are we having sushi or do you need to cook it?
Bucket.
I firebolt it as he says that.
You don't have to. I got this.
I don't really know if that cooks it. Okay, actually, both Isarya and Eragon blast this fish with fire.
Hard boiled.
I don't think it chars the inside, but the outside, you probably don't want to eat it. It's probably gonna give you cancer, man.
Cool, I'll scrape off the burnt scales and then slice it up into 7 pieces.
So when I drink the water, am I dying?
No, it's very hot, so it's not pleasant, but you're not dying.
I'll drink some water too then.
Yeah, I'm
It
just
tastes
gonna
very
refill.
metallic because your blood is mixed in with it.
Well, I mean, I'm just gonna put it in my water skin bag.
It
How
tastes
much I
great,
have and just
actually.
put it
9
inside,
gallons of clean
and
water.
then just put it inside.
If we have a container.
Yeah, if you guys want to refill your water skins, you totally can here. This water seems safe to drink. I would like to know, you are kind of exposed. Are you going to do anything about that?
I'm just gonna hide when it comes to that.
Do we do another short rest?
It's up
Like
to
a
you
hut?
guys.
I'm just looking around.
Well,
all
how
over the
long
place.
can we? How long until we can take a long rest?
I think it will be nightfall, because that's the last time you took a
Okay.
long rest.
So it's afternoon right now.
Yeah, it's like late afternoon.
So who gave me a water skin was Isarya, so I'll give you back the water skin, but it's full again. I vaguely remember someone giving me like 5 water skin.
Man, if
Like-
only you wrote that down.
That's great, I'll give it to Eragon.
Okay.
Can I take a look in the water? Is it deep? Is it shallow? Can you see through it?
It's not a sheer drop, and you can't really see through. It's hard to see because it's very steamy. But there's like stuff swimming through it. And because it's like a gentle slope, it gets pretty deep at the center, but there's not like tides or anything. Indeed.
I want to keep my eye out for that porcupine thing.
Oh yeah. And are there any physical tracks of like the halfling person that I saw? Or
Roll a perception check.
Advantage or disadvantage?
Just Isarya. Not that you can tell. Whoops.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yo, does an orb pierce her?
That's fine. None of you notice it. None of you notice it. It doesn't matter. None of you notice it. I think that beats all your passive perceptions.
Wait, what's an orb piercer?
we don't know.
None of you notice anything. You can do it.
Okay.
Resist the metagame. This is the one advantage physical dice has over digital ones. Well, I'm going to sit here until someone tells me what to do.
I'd like to drink a potion.
Okay. What is it that you're drinking?
It's the super potion.
Ooh, one of those? The 4d10 plus 20? Or no, the 10d4 plus 20, excuse me.
Yeah.
46 health, sir.
So in this world, are fungi classified as plants or like?
I don't know. You want to find out?
Sure.
Classified as? I don't.
No, they're not. They're not. They're not.
Yeah, but like in this game, like when you cast a spell that affects plants, like I know scientifically they're their own thing.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
Like,
Actually, I don't have enough charges. Never mind. Damn it.
I'm gonna do a greater healing potion myself.
Okay. What is that?
Plus
Oh, there you go.
4.
I'm gonna cast Healing Spirit.
Ooh, penguin.
Yes. Well, that sucks.
You can just roll it 4 times if you want.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want to do the 1 times 4. I was kind of just doing that before because to save time. Oh, that's unfortunate. You get nice healing vibes from a penguin. Who's being healed?
Who's the lowest?
Flinty.
Okay, I'll heal Flinty for 6.
Oh, thank you.
I'll actually heal Flinty for 2 more, and then I'll heal Isarya for 3.
Awesome,
Okay.
thank you.
Yeah, you guys seem to be well stocked on healing potions.
Alright, guys, well, I'm scared for some reason.
Don't run. I'm gonna grab onto his coat. Doesn't go anywhere.
How are we supposed to get down? To like mushroom hop?
The problem is, so there doesn't be a good way. Like, hopefully you can find some descending mushrooms or something like that. Otherwise, you're gonna have like a real hard time. I know I like kind of drew gaps in here, but I mean, I guess you could float down or whatever if that was the thing you wanted to do. But imagine that it was like super dense with smaller mushrooms covering everything. I just am not a good artist, so this is sort of what I have.
Can I see if these mushrooms are bouncy?
Yeah, I mean, you jump up and down, and honestly, they feel more woody than bouncy, unfortunately.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, they're not
These
bouncy.
are no fun.
I know. We'll just use my pro gun, and I put it on the mushroom and on the ground, and then it just doesn't work anymore.
Your portal, your portal gun doesn't work because you tried that before, but Wheelie is not very smart.
Okay. I think I'm going to cast Conjure Animals.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
What were you conjuring?
Wait, do I understand them?
No, I mean, they're made of Fey energy. They're Fey spirits.
Okay. I mean, okay. Alright. Let me see what kind of beast I want, though, actually.
I would prefer it if you do the singular beast as opposed to the multiple beasts, but also I understand if you want to summon like 8 geese or something.
Yeah, it's more of a reconnaissance to see what's around. What is this? 8. Okay. I'll summon. I mean, we don't have to like. Is it dark in the area?
It is misty.
Okay, I'm gonna summon 8 giant owls. We don't have to. I mean, we don't have to like make them. I guess I just want them to like
Fly.
because I really.
send them out.
Yeah. Just
That
to look
works.
around.
It is concentration for up to an hour. Okay.
I want
Sure.
them to spread out.
You summon. Yes.
And then I'm gonna command them to come back within an hour.
Okay.
And if they meet something, then don't come back. If that makes sense. So like, okay, so like.
Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, kind of like Noah's Ark style. If anybody knows that story.
So like, if they don't come back, we know something's in that direction.
Yeah. No, I got you.
Okay.
Okay. You guys, I guess you're just chilling for an hour. It is very eerily quiet here. There's not as much wildlife other than these like aquatic creatures, and occasionally some of the amphibious ones like curiously wade up to you and like maybe like nip your toes or whatever. But it's very still. It seems like an area that's mostly extremely hot water isn't necessarily the best for life. Okay, Eragon. Yeah. 5 owls come back.
Oh no.
There's 3 things out there.
There is 2 to the northeast, and there's 1 to the southeast.
So 2 to the northeast and 1 to the.
Which way did the halfling person go?
Northeast.
I'd be like, yeah, guys, the person in my glasses went that way. And I'll point towards the northeast direction.
At
Wait,
this
which way
point,
did the porcupine go to?
Yeah, that I mean it's I can't what's the words? Southeast. There you go.
Porcupine went southeast. So it
So where do you
seems
guys
like
want to go?
northeast.
It does seem
Where's-
to have most things.
Sounds good.
Unless there
Alright.
are objections.
is the curse effect still going on?
Not at this point. No, not anymore. Actually, you've been chilling around for a while.
Well, northeast it is.
I'm going to rinse myself off before we go anywhere because
Yeah.
I do not want to be all gross, wormy.
Ganondorf casts a bunch of prestidigitation on all of you guys. Yeah, he's
As
just
we
zapping all of you.
Oh, shit. I don't have to get in the water.
As we keep bleeding.
Yeah, I mean you're not bleeding anymore. Like the
Oh,
official
God.
thing is like after like 20 minutes the effects of it subside, but that's still a significant amount of blood loss. Which we don't have to worry about.
How much do you lose?
What with the blood? Don't worry.
I'm at
about
health.
it. Oh, health. Health. I rolled. You don't like. It's just however much. If you took damage, you took damage. If you didn't, then don't worry about it. You guys set out in the northeast direction. Who is leading the charge?
Well, don't all volunteer at
I'm
once.
consistently dumb enough to lead, so here we go.
I'll go front with Odin. That's
I'll
fine with me.
follow with Odin.
I'm staying in the back. Actually, I'm staying in the middle. Someone stay behind me.
Also,
Like-
dude,
God doesn't
In
want to
the
get
hour?
picked off.
in the hour that we were waiting, I would have kind of taken inventory of all of our climbing gear and would have mended it. Whatever was broken.
Okay. Yeah. I haven't really. Yes. No, I like that. There's some frayed ends of rope and some hooks that have become a little chipped. I really, really like that. Okay. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. Because it seems like all of you forgot that you saw something which you shouldn't have saw in the first place.
We're very good.
I'm in
We're
the
very good
middle.
actors. So
Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll initiative. Somebody's gonna get a surprise round.
I think
Fuck,
it's
I had
pick
good
on Flinty
initiative
day.
this time.
You were just the first thing that was there. Is this how it is? Whenever I attack one person, I'm being targeted by the DM now. Is that how it is?
You know, the irony is that earlier, Flinty was being like, we were telling Flinty to be quiet, and now just luck just
my gosh.
determines to damn her for speaking too much.
You all are just lucky that like none of these things have AoE attacks. Y'all are a bunch of. All right. Here's
But
what
they do
happens.
now.
Here is what happens. From beyond the mist, you hear like a very high pitched whistling. Like, oh, I can't even do it. My mouth's so dry. Ah, man, I can't whistle. Darn. Imagine as if like two bolts were shot in your direction. And let's see. The first one's going to go for Ganondorf, and the second one's going to go for Isarya. Get out of my here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Yeah, totally.
Oof.
I'm gonna jump in front of Isarya's.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. So it gets so instead of a 23, it rolls a 21. But do you want to try and take the hit?
Yes, please.
Okay. Go ahead and make a dex. What was it? Dexterity saving throw?
On saving throw.
No. This
like
is for his
land in front
special.
of-
Yeah.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Okay, unfortunately, while you do give it disadvantage, you don't take the hit, so Isarya is still going to get hit.
Owie.
Yeah, let's do this. I have to roll a lot of dice, because something's gonna happen. Isarya, make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, so you save. Ganondorf. So let's see. Let me roll some dice here. First one was for Ganondorf. Yeah, so the first one's okay. So here's what happens. Ganondorf, you feel something sharp, like pierce into your this part, your elbow. This is actually called your cubital fossa. Fun fact. You feel something sharp pierce through your elbow, and there's this large white spine that's completely like going through it. Well, first of all, you take 19. Isarya takes 16, and you fail the Constitution save. So, your right arm begins spasming uncontrollably. With that arm, you're going to have disadvantage on attack rolls.
That's okay. I got 2 for a reason.
Oh, I guess you are ambidextrous. And that's the end of the surprise round. Wheelie, it is your turn. Before you stands a very, very round creature with a lot of spikes. Okay.
Oh man.
Move
I'm pretty
25
sure
feet.
Ozen said not to engage these things.
Oh, it attacks first, so we have no choice. So. What's like? Well, I can't use the hour hand, so I guess.
Hey, Wheelie, can I tell you something?
They can detect me.
Just add that. That's shit.
No, I didn't just add that. That was in there from the beginning when I made this arc.
Hey, by the way, let me add this real quick.
I have legitimate reasons. Maybe you guys should start thinking about, because this fight is going to be pretty different from the ones you had before. But go ahead and make your attack, Wheelie.
I haven't attacked yet, and I am stealth, so you're making me consider whether or not I should even attack.
You don't see any eyes on this creature, but in much a similar way in which that Crimson Spitjaw could sense you, it's doing a similar thing.
Literally can't detect my stealth, and I don't have advantage when I'm attacking it.
You still have your normal attacks. And you get stealth attack anyways. What are you crying about? Okay, well, an 11's not going to do it regardless. You swing your weapon. Okay, here's the thing. As if it read your mind, you see it very surprisingly dexterously dodge your attack. It doesn't look at you because, again, it doesn't have eyes, right? But it just shifts its body a little bit, and your attack just barely misses as you swing upwards from stealth.
I moved 25 feet, so I'm going to move 15 feet here, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Galadriel, we can put Yoshi back in there too. But I guess you didn't summon Yoshi, so...
I'm summoning Yoshi.
Okay, we can say you did that. I'm cool with that. Do you want to change the form in which you're summoning Yoshi? You get Sky, Sea, Land.
We can try. Well, I don't know how. Is there a ceiling?
No, there's not a ceiling.
Okay, so we're gonna do Beast of the Sky.
All right. It does have less health. That is like an actual thing. So, but it can fly.
Okay.
So it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Jeez, I don't know.
Digging this battle
alright,
music.
I'm going to Hunter's Mark him for my bonus
I feel like my
action.
life is about to end very shortly.
Is that Jarius behind you? Get him!
And then I'm gonna shoot my oath bow at him.
Okay.
Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And then Yoshi's gonna maul him.
Yes.
Yoshi doesn't have maul anymore. Wait a second. He is going to... Let's reach 5 foot.
Oh, he does fire damage now too. I forgot to add that to the other variants of Yoshi, because
Oh, because of the color.
I can do that real quick. It's 2d6 fire. That's 2d6. I just want 2d6 fire. There we go. Okay, it's in there now.
So I'd like to do the flyby action where he like dives down and just flies by, so it doesn't provoke an
You
opportunity.
don't have to worry about that. Yeah, basically Yoshi cannot get attack of opportunity, so
Okay.
that's just a thing. Yeah. Oh, you critted, didn't you? Oh, you son of a gun. Okay. Here is the weird thing. It seems to be predicting the future. And although you did hit it with attacks, they are not nearly as effective as you would like them to be. So let's see. Your Oath Bow, that's what? 16 plus 5. That's 21. That only does 10 damage. And then with Yoshi, your second attack does not hit. With Yoshi, that is a 10 plus 18 plus 5, which is a 28, 33. That only does 16.
Okay.
You don't know how it's doing it, but it's very unnerving.
Man. Alright, and then I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Okay. Isarya, it is your turn. The spike hits you. Let's see where it hits you. You don't get any effects, it's just for flavor. It hits you in your left leg, right through the thigh.
Do you have the spike still sticking out of me?
Yeah, I mean, you can move normally, it's just uncomfortable.
Okay, I'll keep it there for now. What I'm going to do is I am going to use my eventuality ring and fidget with it. And I'm going to point a finger at this orb piercer and cast True Strike, which gives me an advantage on my attack roll.
Okay.
So that's I'm
Okay,
using
okay.
that as my bonus action, and then I'm
Yes.
going to use. What am I going to use? Okay, I'm going to use Blight at 4th level.
Okay. Is Blight an attack or do they roll a save?
Blight is an attack. Yep, it's just an attack.
Alright, well, go ahead and make that with advantage. Can you do that? I think you can from your main sheet, actually, not from the spell sheet.
Let's see. Oh, there's a DC 16 save.
So then do you get advantage?
I don't know.
I guess you don't, because I think it's just a save and not an advantage thing.
Welp.
Do you want to undo your True Strike and cast a different spell?
I do. Okay.
Okay.
Let's
Always
see.
read the fine print, everyone.
Got excited.
I will make the save.
I'm gonna mind spike it
Okay.
at 2nd level. Another save.
Constitution and a Wisdom save. Okay. What does Mind Spike do? Mind Spike, reach into a mine on a failed save or have smudge on a failed save. You always know the location. Okay. So instead of the 35 necrotic, it takes 17. And it's going to take the full 9 from the psychic. And you always know its location.
Okay. And I'm kind of got a little bit. I'm gonna move away a little bit.
You very
Use my
gingerly.
full movement. It's just
Yeah.
5. Right there.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
Sounds good. Odin, it is your turn. Where's Orza? Get her in here.
Where is Orza?
Where is Orza?
Why do we keep forgetting that she exists?
Orza.
Get her in here.
She's the red-headed stepchild of the group.
She
Alright.
rolled poorly.
Oh.
I am going to fire my longbow at this thing.
Okay. That hits, but again, halved physical damage.
Then I'm going to I'm going to use my second attack, but I'm going to do Commander Strike. And I am going to tell Galadriel to take another shot.
Oh, okay. Galadriel, go ahead and make an attack. You also get your hunter mark on this.
My oath bow.
Mm-hmm. The hunter's mark? Thank you. This
And the
is a lot of
superiority
damage stacking
die.
up. Yes, this is a lot of damage stacking on top of each other. Okay, 21, 25, 29. Grand total 14 damage.
What?
Well, because it's halved.
Because it's still
Yeah,
physical.
physical.
damage.
Would you like to move?
And then, no, I will not.
Very
My turn.
Okay. Something terrible happens.
It always does.
Our motto.
You guys have just stepped onto the territory of very territorial orbed piercers. Isarya, from the southwest, you hear another needle shot.
Can I use a reaction to move out of the way since I heard it?
No. That was what because you weren't anticipating it. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. You take 14 piercing. And this one hits your head. Oh, that's gnarly. Okay, I'm not gonna say it hit an eye. Oh wait, no, not your head. Sorry, that hits your left arm.
How did you confuse that?
Sorry, I can't read my own list.
Oh, whoops.
Okay, a 7. Your left arm begins to spasm.
This is my dominant hand.
But you don't use weapons, so gameplay-wise, it doesn't affect you that much.
But I do make symbols for my spells.
That's true. So if you are casting anything with just your left hand, and it requires an attack roll, it's going to be with disadvantage.
Rude.
And a second orb piercer has joined the fight. Next up is the first orb piercer you guys were fighting. And you see it sort of like ruffle its entire coat, and a bunch of needles are gonna come out. It's gonna shoot it in a straight line. Whoops. Going for Ganondorf and Flinty. Both of you go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, Flinty, you dodge completely as a barrage of spikes launch towards you. Ganondorf, you are not so lucky as you are pelted. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. Also, if you can do me a favor, please keep track of what parts of your bodies are poisoned. Okay, so both of you take the damage. You do not get poisoned. But you do look like what are those called? Pushpin plushies? Those things? A pin cushion, there we go. Right, not just right and left. It's like...
Did 29 damage though?
29 piercing, yes. Ganondorf's right arm and Isarya's left arm. I have different mechanics depending on the body part that was hit, so... Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of which, make a second Constitution save, because the poison from the first one may or may not get worse.
Nat 1.
This one's gonna get worse. Okay. At a second level... So, this is your right arm, right?
Yeah.
What were you holding in your right arm?
I don't know.
And be honest with me.
I'd say it's probably the Sword of Sharpness.
Okay.
Left arm has the gauntlet.
You no longer can control your right arm, and all of you see as the Sword of Sharpness falls from his hands and just sort of like lands on the mushroom.
Can he not get rid of that though?
Yeah, I can't.
Because he's cursed.
Can't drop it.
So here's the thing. Mentally, you don't want to get rid of it, right? But the poison is doing stuff to you. So How is this gonna work? You gonna roleplay well? Because you really, really want it.
I know I want it.
You're yelling.
Anyways, it's been dropped by your right hand. And pretty much your right hand is completely uncontrollable. Full on tonic clonic seizure. That's the end of its turn. It's just actually I think it's gonna move a little bit. It's gonna move like just 10 feet this way. Okay, Flinty, it's your turn. What will you do?
I want to try to figure out like what's their territory. So I'm gonna try to scream at this first orb piercer and be like, "Which mushroom is yours? We don't want to bother you. Is that your mushroom? Can you understand me?"
It does not respond. If you want, I can let you make a nature check as a bonus action.
Okay.
Can I tell you something?
Sure.
It's not just the mushroom. Like, this entire area.
Damn it. Okay. Well, I will cast Dissonant Whispers on the first orb. Pokey dude.
Please whisper sweet nothings into its non-existent ears. Wisdom save. Okay. Must immediately use his reaction if it fails. Alright, wisdom saving throw.
Try to get it to get away from us.
I am going to use legendary resistance to automatically succeed.
I'm looking around at the group and be like, we gotta run!
That is one of 3.
Yeah, I want to run.
With my janky arm.
Okay, which way is away from both of them? I guess that would be like here. 25 feet.
All right. Ganondorf, you really want your sword back. Do you bend down with your left hand and pick it up?
I rage first because I'm pissed I dropped it.
Okay.
I'm gonna bend down and pick it up, yes.
Okay. We established they're ambidextrous, which may be a mistake, but oh well.
I'm going to surround this one with a wall of fire.
Oh, okay. I really like that. Can you draw that?
Wall of fire, yeah.
Yeah, please. No, I really, really like that.
There you go. One wall of fire.
It starts freaking out. Like, before, if it could appear calm and calculating, it was. But now it's like just, you know, where's my, oh, there it is. Let me make the saving throw. So it saves, but it is not okay. That's gonna be 8 fire damage. And you guys can't see it through this thick wall of flames, but you can hear it. And it's just like snorting and grunting.
So I want it to go on the inside wall too, like towards it.
Yes, no, I got you. So if it tries to leave, it'll take damage. Totally.
That's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay, you're not moving.
No, I'll wait here.
Okay.
Should we start making our way that way? And I'm saying this as Ganondorf. I see Ganondorf put this ring of fire around this guy.
Talking is a free action.
I don't know, away from them?
Right,
Whatever.
Northeast. Gotta go past this guy.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, let's just leave. I don't know about you guys, but I'm running out of juice here. Like, I don't have anything else.
I'm about to die.
And these
My
hoes
arm
look
doesn't
like they
work.
do damage. They do a lot of damage.
What?
I'm gonna cast. It's my turn, right?
Ganondorf can still move if he wants.
Okay.
I guess the group consensus we're trying to flee.
It seems like either we try to flee or we try to fight as a group. But if we're split up in this, it might go badly.
Flee.
We just don't know how many of these things there are gonna be. There's 2 now, but we just keep coming if this is.
Yeah,
their
we need to
area.
leave. We need to leave.
I don't know. I'm feeling fine.
Really? No, you're
A
not.
little bit of blood comes out of your ear as you say that. Just a
Really?
little bit.
Do you remember when you got hit all of the traps and got pincushioned?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be like that. Do you remember?
Seems safe for me.
Oh my God.
God.
Oh my god. Alright,
So he's
No,
staying behind to do this
no,
by
I'm-
himself, or
No, I'm
No, I'm
fleeing.
gonna. Well, I'll drag him.
I had reduced
We
movement
start
speed
running.
too, right?
You did, but you've waited the curse effects out.
Okay. Well, I guess I would start fleeing or trying to go past northeast 40 feet, but there's not 40 feet on the map to go. So
Yeah, no, that's cool. That we can put you just like smack dab in the top right.
okay, I'm gonna cast this on the group.
Free. Oh
Yeah.
man, that's annoying. Okay.
That's why we can't
Well,
see it.
Yeah, I mean, it can sense you. I mean, how's it gonna work? We'll make it so that you blend in with the steam, I guess. We'll make it so that it's somehow you can alter your consciousness or whatever. Because yeah, I don't want to just be like, you can't use that spell, but
It radiates and like it magically makes us silent and in the shadows. It's not like, I don't know. So I don't
it's
know.
I mean, none of you know exactly how it works, but it's not based on sound. But we'll ignore that. We'll let this work. Okay, so each creature you choose, just basically as many as you want. Okay.
So I don't really know if no, I mean Ganondorf's like kind of there. If I move right here, Ganondorf can be in.
Yeah. No, I'm cool with that.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'll cast it on all of them,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna skedaddle.
Yes.
Right? Let's get out of here.
Did that technically
Alright.
put us out of combat, or are we still?
Not yet. You'd have to attempt to stealth first.
Okay.
So we're still very much in combat. Okay. It's Orza's turn. What's she gonna do?
Oh, the group didn't see what I just casted though. Actually,
Right.
Oh, sorry. Eragon cast Pass Without Trace on all of you. Yeah.
yeah, I can.
what does that do?
I can. pull it up here.
It
Just
gives
like
you
it,
plus
dude.
10 to stealth. Yeah. Yeah, it just gives you plus 10 to stealth checks for the next hour, as long as he's concentrating.
Okay.
I guess Orza's gonna look at you, Odin, and be like, run?
Run.
Okay. Orza is going to run. Plus dash, I guess.
I'm gonna yell.
We'll say if you...
No.
Oh yeah, she can do that. You're right. Let's make this stealth check. 25. Is a 25 gonna do it? What are these guys' passive perception? Yes. All right. We are back to the top of the order. Something else happens that's not bad. I apologize in advance if this voice is horrible, because I'm not very good at high-pitched voices.
Ew.
You guys hear a voice, and you see something small jump out from the shadows. It's moving very, very quickly. You actually see it dashes past the orb piercer on the bottom right, and you see that, Isarya, it's that little furry guy you saw earlier. You see that this figure reaches into one of its pockets and throws out some small beads, which just sort of like, they're small firecrackers basically, and they all just sort of blow up in front of this orb piercer, which freaks it out.
I know you.
And it continues running and says, "You really should. Where's my voice? It's up here somewhere." No, it was more like, there it is. You really shouldn't be trying to fight these things. They can basically be the future. You should go. We're running. I can hold this one off.
What's your name?
Don't worry about it. We gotta get your arm checked out. Wheelie, it is your turn.
That's a halfling.
It's not a halfling, but it is halfling-sized. It looks like a mix
Lorax.
between a... It's not the Lorax. It looks like a mix between a rabbit and a kangaroo.
Jackalope.
Is that a Lorax?
Yes.
Is that the Lorax? Famous Lorax.
But basically, it's got on, like, you can't really see its mouth right now. It's covered by something, but it's wearing like a sort of makeshift helmet with its two ears poking out. You can see its tail coming out of the back of its really, really baggy red pants. It looks very, very fuzzy.
So I'm gonna move 40 feet. I won't be on the map, but
That's fine. Do you want to make a stealth check?
I'm debating on stashing or stealthing.
Well, if you make it to the edge, then we'll say that you've quote-unquote escaped.
I'm gonna dash.
Okay. Galadriel.
Where am I at? Right here? Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then, is there a way to hold my action until
Yes.
we all get over here in a group?
Yes, there absolutely is. That would be preparing a reaction.
Okay, so I want to use a reaction.
Yes.
As soon as we're all in a group.
Was it okay if you tell me what that is so I can help be conducive for it? I promise that as a DM, I'm going to act in accordance to the creature's behavior and not, like, BS work around your plan.
Okay, so I was gonna cast silence.
When they all get there. Okay, that works.
Okay.
Sounds good. I will assume Yoshi will fly on over to you.
Yes.
This is winged Yoshi. He's got those cute little wings, if you all know what I'm talking about. Flying Yoshi. Very adorable. Isarya. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Your left arm is uncontrollable, and it starts to swell a little bit. Yeah, she's not holding anything, but she would drop anything she was holding in it. You also drop to the floor. No, you don't.
Like twerk?
With your hands like going all crazy.
Oh my gosh. What is your plan?
I want to. Is stealthing considered an action for me?
Yes. For everybody except for Wheelie, it's an action.
Okay. Let's see. Oh my god, I have so many windows open. How far am I away from Eragon? Let's see. Can't read that. 40 feet. I'm just gonna dash towards the group.
Okay, that works.
How much is dash? I don't. Is that what?
Dash is it just lets you move again, basically.
Okay.
Easiest way to think about it.
I'm just gonna be over there. There you go.
Okay,
And that will be it.
Odin, it is your turn. I will say Flinty is somewhat in the opposite direction.
I can make it.
Happy birthday, Dynasty!
Oh, it's a birthday now! Yeah! Let's pause everything.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
It's your birthday. You get
Automatic
to not
win
die
to this fight.
as your. I gave you your free lucky, like I think yesterday. So
Yes.
I'm gonna run over to
Oh.
Flinty,
okay.
and I'm gonna grab her and throw her over my shoulder.
What? All right. I can't do
Okay.
anything to stop this, so
I mean, you can if you want, but make a strength check.
nah. I mean, I don't bother.
Okay.
And then I will action surge so I can dash
You know what? That works. That totally
and get
tracks.
back.
And Flinty only weighs like 35 pounds or something, which I disagree with, but
I could have
Right.
done it myself, but okay.
You guys were. Oh, where did Odin go?
Back in the group.
Back to the group. Yeah.
To the group.
I don't see him for some reason. Oh, okay, that's really weird. I guess my roll 20 didn't. Oh, there it is. Okay. With Flinty on his shoulders. Okay. I think with that, here's what's gonna happen. I'm not taking you out of combat exactly. We're gonna be in sort of a weird chase scenario. So here's what we'll do. Let me see if I can do something real quick. Ganondorf, since the one is sort of like surrounded by fire, you have bought some time from that one, and the other one's a good distance away. So let me just do this real quick, and I'll move you.
Or Galadriel's gonna cast silence too.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Oh, whoa, you guys are way too far apart. Okay, this plan did not work nearly as well as I would have hoped. Okay, we're not doing that then. Let's go back to the map. Go ahead and okay. So, what is silence? Silence. You can be created. Inside the sphere is okay. I see. Nanachi. Sorry, I revealed his name on accident, but that's okay. You probably will forget. This Rabberoo runs over to you and tosses out some more firecrackers, which blow up in the Orb Piercer's face, and it sort of freaks out. And it opens its mouth to say something, but no sound comes out because you just cast silence. But you can sort of tell, and it's pointing vigorously towards the northeast.
Can I use my ring?
Yeah, what are you going to use your ring for?
To talk to him telepathically.
Oh, okay.
Like, hi, thanks for saving us. Show the way. Lead the way.
Yeah, listen, just stay close to me. We do have to go down, but just as long as you follow my path, exactly, you will be fine.
Exactly.
You guys start running, and behind you, far away, you can hear the thundering footsteps of these Orb Piercers. Can I have Ganondorf and Isarya make another Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Okay. As you guys are running, both of you get an extreme wave of nausea and immediately throw up. Your arms begin to swell unnaturally, like really, really badly, and the circulation is starting to get cut off. They're turning purple. Everybody else, Nanachi actually says, shit, okay, hold on. Can the rest of you do something to hold them off? We gotta tourniquet these before it gets worse. Nanachi takes out some rope from which you learn its name is Nanachi. It takes out some rope from its bag and wraps around tightly your arm and pulls hard. What are the rest of you doing? Unless you want to go forward and potentially get hit with the Curse of the Abyss again.
They don't like fire, right? They don't like fire, guys.
They don't like fire.
I want to cast Minor Illusion, and I want to make some firecracker thingies.
Okay, they make sound, right?
Yeah, you can. I can make sound.
Okay. Very good. You manage to disorient these orb piercers as you sort of blow up firecrackers in their face, which gives you just enough time. I think one of them is going to shoot off a spike. Who do you think who's the slowest? Who has the lowest speed?
Probably
25.
Me. 25.
I'll do Flinty because you're being treated.
Fireworks.
Yes. Let's see. I'll give it disadvantage. 21 still hits. Okay, make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god.
You are hit in the left leg.
Left leg. Okay.
And your movement has been reduced by 10 feet.
Wait, am I still on top of Odin or what?
Oh, I don't know. I would imagine that. Okay.
So.
Okay, then that's fine. Then you're just being carried, but you were shot in the left leg.
Thanks for the carry. 3 damage? Wait, no, that's just left leg. Okay.
31.
31 damage?
Yes, 31 piercing damage. This creature turns to you, Odin. Hey, can you do something about our leg? Sorry, that was really fast speaking. I'm not really good at this voice. I'll do better in the future, I promise. Yeah. Just tie it above where she was shot. If that thing spreads, it's game over for her.
Will drinking a potion help me?
It might help you from not dying, but it's not gonna get this thing out of your system. While this thing talks more and more, Galadriel.
I'm going to put my axe back like I was totally not about to amputate that leg.
Oh my god.
And I will tie it off with some rope.
Galadriel, as this creature is talking more and more, you're mostly focused on trying not to die, but you can't help but feel like it sounds familiar. And with that, you all start following. Y'all keep running and following, and you are led down some mushrooms where you hop down. All the while, as soon as you hop down, like maybe 20 feet, being sure to follow this creature exactly where you don't feel the curse of this abyss. As soon as you hop off like this most top layer of mushrooms, the orb piercers run up to the edge and just sort of stare at you, and they ruffle their spines threateningly before backing off. And all of you have landed on a slightly smaller mushroom, and you're all panting heavily.
Off a cliff and die.
Just projectile vomiting.
And yeah, you are.
They're all disgusting.
We can't rest here. We have to. This is really bad. We should be safe now, though, at least. But we gotta. Just follow me. I'm not good at words. You all are led, descending almost to the bottom layer now. Not quite, but you're led to an area, which is sort of like a small hut that was made of a bunch of leaves and stuff.
Wow, this is better than my huts.
A bed.
Rude.
So you guys walk in, and there's a couple of things you notice on your way here. Here we go. Okay. And let's just get your tokens on here for wait. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So this creature, who's now at this point, at some point you figure out its name is Nanachi, sort of motions for you to lay down the injured just on like an area. So that's gonna be Ganondorf and Isarya.
And me.
And you now, actually. Yeah. Oops. All right.
I like the color purple, but I don't want it to be on my arm.
I need the three of you to make one more Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh, I hate these throws. These are my worst.
I'm gonna grab my axe and be like, Ganondorf, do you need some help?
Holy fuck.
Isarya, you're fine. It's painful. Very much so. Ganondorf, the swelling has gotten worse. And you fall unconscious. And Flinty, I think you were at the first stage initially. Okay, now your movement speed has been reduced by 20.
I just can't move. Like,
Yeah, pretty much. All right. This one's gonna be kind of tough for the big guy over there, but the rest of you, and Nanachi runs over to a cabinet quickly and flings it open, and inside there seems to be a lot of alchemist supplies and herbal stuff. And he takes out 3 sort of acorn-looking things. They're kind of big. They're not just like acorns. They're kind of I don't know. They're large-ish. They seem to be made of like.
Odin, are you amputating Ganondorf?
I'm just gonna poke a hole in Ganondorf's arm.
I don't think that's how that works.
It's a relief hole for the pressure.
Yeah. It looks like it's gonna explode, so I'm just I'm lancing it.
oh my god.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that would be a medicine check and not an attack roll, because I think with an attack, it's very different.
No, it's definitely
We'll use the you rolled a 19. You rolled a 19. So with a 19 medicine check plus whatever plus 0. Okay, with a 19, you are able to mitigate the swelling. But he is turning purple and he's not waking up. Nanachi brings out 3 acorn-looking things. They seem to be made of like a purple wax. And she hands 2 of them to Isarya and Flinty. I don't know why it still says D. I think that's because I made it your default token. I can fix that real quick and make it so that your default token just says not D. Yeah. I can just I can fix that real quick. Just do just do one of these.
We can do it after. No biggie.
I did it. It was easy. Just swallow those. You'll be good. Now, and Nanachi looks at you, Odin, and it says, for this guy, because he can't really take it orally.
Oh dear God!
Suppository.
How do his pants work?
You're unconscious. You can't talk.
What's a suppository?
Let me demonstrate, Willie. Pull out your pits.
It is unceremonious, and it is not that good. There's some dried blood where Ganondorf forgot to press the digitate, and it just goes right up in there. Okay, you're gonna feel pretty sleepy in a bit, but this thing isn't a cure. It just it'll stop the spread, at least for now, but they're gonna need treatment. Okay.
So
well,
the poison's in their like specific limbs is in their bloodstream, but in those limbs.
it's a muscular poison.
Oh, okay.
So it infects muscle groups, yeah, not circulation. But with the way intercellular transport works and all that stuff. Anyways, I don't think you want to hear all the scientific mumbo jumbo. I mean, if you do, I like talking about it, but
Please, it'll put me to sleep.
Do you have any wheels and seals?
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind listening.
Will they
Anyway.
live, or are they going to die before you get through this?
No, they'll. I can take care of them. It's going to need time, and I'm going to need help from you guys while they're recovering. This thing just stops the spread, and it also acts as a painkiller, so it shouldn't be that bad. But it'll be some time to get back on their feet. Well, I guess now that we're at least out of danger, I can give you proper introductions. And it undons its armor, revealing a very adorable looking fuzzy chest. And it says, you can call me Nanachi.
Hi, Nanachi.
Hi,
Hello.
Nanachi.
Pleased to meet your acquaintance.
I
Hello.
saw you.
That's not creepy at all. Galadriel, now that you hear its name, let me whisper you
Sounds really
something.
familiar.
Yes, let me whisper you something.
Can we get Orza to sing a little poem for Ganondorf in case he dies?
I mean, I guess I can. Singing's not my strong suit, but what I
It's
can,
okay. I have faith in
Cool
you.
into your barbarian.
Dear God.
in case I die. You're not awake for this.
Oh, I thought I was.
Oh, Ganondorf isn't. Ganondorf
Ganondorf's
isn't.
not awake.
You're breaking my immersion.
Just happened. My roll 20. Oh, it just disappeared.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it showed that you're not in. anymore.
In any
Oh,
case,
that actually happened to me. I just copy and pasted it. So
we don't strictly need. Did you see my message?
No.
Okay, I can.
Oh,
I can
wait.
just,
I do. I do.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not strictly necessary for this part because we're probably going to call it soon.
Okay.
Yeah, so you guys look like, with all due respect, you guys look like shit. We
Is
have
that for
maybe.
right now, Josie, you said?
Huh?
Is that for right now? What you whispered me?
Yes.
Okay.
Like you. Yes.
So just keep
So-
talking then.
Yeah. So with all due respect, you guys look pretty bad. And it's getting pretty dark. Listen, the antitoxin I gave them should be enough to hold off for like 3 days, but we got to talk about treatment.
You
I know.
You sound really familiar to me. There used to be an orphan in my tribe with the same name. Do you know where you're from?
Let's talk about that later. Because I recognize you too.
Okay.
Sorry, I just had a lot of I had a lot of thoughts run through my head. Let's talk about this treatment. Thankfully you guys don't have to go back up there again, but if you're curious, I do know how to fight against orb piercers. But for right now, get some rest and let's focus on recovery, okay?
Yeah, but what about the treatment?
That's what I'm about to talk about. For the treatment, let me just really quickly draw you. Nanachi draws you a picture of like a boar with a bunch of mushrooms sticking out of it. And Nanachi says, okay, there shouldn't be anything too dangerous on the bottom floor of this layer. And there's not too much altitude changes, so you should be mostly good. But I need you to find these boars, and specifically, I need you to find their mushrooms, but I need you to bring them back to me alive. They're not hostile. They're actually quite cute, but they do like to run away. If you can find me 3 that just have the most mushrooms on them, that's all I need to get started.
And we need to get this ASAP?
In 3 days.
At least within 3 days.
Okay,
Otherwise,
okay.
they will probably start
And
to be bad for them.
you said it was on the level below us?
So the 4th layer is split into 2 distinct stratums. You just got past the first one. The one that we're on right now is sort of it's safe. Yeah.
So the lower stratum, that's where
It's
we'll find
the lower
boars?
stratum, yes, which is where you're on right now, actually.
Oh, okay. So we'll find the boars.
How far away do you think it is to find these?
Where are they?
They're around. I mean, just look near places where there's a lot of mushrooms, some rustling. I mean, you're a ranger. You can probably find some of them.
What do they eat? Can you like trap them?
Mushrooms.
They eat mushrooms, and mushrooms grow out of them. That's charming.
It's weird. Yeah, it's kind of like a weird symbiotic relationship, but those mushrooms are technically parasites.
You are what you eat, I guess.
You want us to eat parasites for a cure?
You're not gonna be eating them per se.
Oh god, not again.
No. Nothing like that. I'm gonna transplant them onto your affected limbs.
So we're
Do I have
now
to be
going to be
awake for
infected.
this? Or
You don't have to be awake. I don't really have anything to knock you out though, so it's kind of what we got here.
Happens, I do.
So do you want to look for these boars real quick?
Sure.
Okay.
I have one more question.
Yeah?
If there are 2 boars, and one boar is eating the mushrooms off of the second boar, is that cannibalistic?
Your friends have like roughly 72 hours. Oh, look, now it's like 71 and 50 minutes.
Shit. Alright,
yeah,
fine.
so
Alright, let's go.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that Galadriel is like taking sort of the charge because you are a ranger. This is sort of your forte. But it'll be quick because we're ending soon. Let's have everybody heading out who's not the ones that are poisoned, because you guys can't really do much right now. So that's going to be Odin, Galadriel, Eragon, Wheelie. Make some survival checks. Galadriel with advantage. Oh, natural
Nice, Odin.
20.
Booyah!
Spicy.
Ganondorf has his pants up again, right? He's not just laying like butt naked.
He's covered. Covered with the cloth, but I don't think Nanashi really put his pants back on. Just in case access is needed to that area. You know, you never know. Odin with a crit 20. I just want to say, Odin, based on your like level in that skill, survival's not your thing. So is it luck or is it natural instinct? But you find a isolated cave. Actually, while you guys walk out, let me build for you the scenery. This layer is beautiful. A lot of it is covered in these flowers of resistance.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's really, really nice. It's really idyllic. There's a lot of interesting insects and stuff that are flying around. But Odin, your instinct leads you to a cave that is rich in mushrooms. At the very end of this cave, I think with a nat 20, you find a very fat boar that's just peacefully sleeping, blissfully unaware of your presence.
I'm going to take a trap out of my bag, and I'm going to get it ready, and I'm going to take the trap and throw it at its leg.
Like a bear trap?
Yes, obviously.
It's crying, and it's like it's trying to run away, but it can't because there's a bear trap stuck to its leg.
Alright, now we just gotta pull this thing back home.
That's so upsetting. It was just snapping. Okay. Galadriel and Eragon, you guys have to struggle a little bit more. You actually find some boar that are grazing, and you just, how do you catch them?
Oh, I didn't think we'd make it this far. Galadriel, any ideas? Because I don't. I mean, no, yep. My staff's out of charges. I'm out of charges, if that makes any sense.
With animals?
Again, out of charges.
Really, you're with them.
I do have. So all I can do. Oh, actually, I can. So this. What's the environment around the boar?
Shrubbery.
Shrubbery. Okay, because I can I can probably make the plants grow around the boar, and it should be easy pickings for one of you two to get.
Yeah, gently, or like quickly.
Like, I mean, the goal is to make the area hard for the boar to move, and then one of us takes it.
Yeah, I think you cause some vines to sort of like quickly grow and wrap around the boar. It doesn't really seem panicked because you're not constricting it. It's just kind of making it difficult to move, and you see it just trying to like struggle against these vines.
Okay, do something.
I'm just gonna.
One of you.
Alright, I'm just gonna sneak behind one of them.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Advantage.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, these things have pretty low passive perceptions, so okay, yeah, no, you're good. You just grab it.
I do have those handcuffs back at Hildebrandt that I stole from.
Handcuffs?
I don't think that's gonna work.
A mushroom creature?
I don't know. Can you tie? I don't know. Can you tie it around like the hooves?
No, they're handcuffs. Oh, here's a picture. If you want to see it, hold on. Let me just copy it into the chat. This is what they look like.
Up with a rope, I guess.
Yeah, I mean you can just grab them, basically. But you grab them, and it's squealing and all that.
I just grab it.
After a while, it just sort of does that thing that wild animal prey do, is that they just give up and stop making noise. It's kind of sad.
We just pick it up and put it in our bag.
That's cute. I think you two, with your attunement to nature, you know how to sort of move it without freaking it out. And you just sort of gently place it in your bag, and it does that thing where it tries to climb out, and you're like, nope, you're staying in there. I'm sorry. It's like it's like just a ill-behaved child that just like doesn't want to stay.
How big is it? Like, can it fit into the couches of transfer?
No. Please don't put living things. Please don't put living things into your interdimensional storage spaces.
Alright, I'll just put it in a bag.
As you guys, Wheelie, you're gonna have to hold it because it's gonna try and get out like immediately. So Wheelie's just struggling all the way. As you guys get back, you just see.
I want to do something before we.
Oh yeah, sure.
Leave. The thing of flowers, because this is where Odin said that I would find something out about Adriana.
Not quite right. So there is a location that's just like rolling hills and stuff. That will happen. I promise you. But that's not this location. It's just in general, there's a lot of these flowers, but there's a specific like tourist attraction, so to speak.
Okay.
Nanachi knows more about it too. It's called the Garden of the. It's called the Garden shortened, basically. But we can deal with that probably next week. You guys walk back to Nanachi's little hideout, and as you get closer, the sounds of squealing get louder and louder, and you're like, "What is that noise?" And there's a small trail of blood that leads up the steps.
I'm gonna give the one that Odin hurt one of my healing potions.
It still has the trap on it.
Take it off, Odin!
Why? It's my pet. It's named Bacon.
No, crispy bacon, no! But she has to take the thing off of it.
I'll take it off. I'll put my trap back.
Sorry, you.
They're so cute.
I shall name this one Porky Steely.
You give it a healing potion, and it's like heals back up. And it nuzzles you. It trusts you as its mother.
So, I'm just gonna keep it with me.
As it's not that she's watching all this, and it's just kind of smiling, bemused at everything that's happening. And all of you come back with your boars, your mushroom boars. And Anisha's like, all right, just if you can bring them over here. And you set it down on a table. And you see Nanachi take a knife. Just kidding.
Oh my god, it's like, nah!
Nanachi takes out a scalpel and a pair of forceps. And starts like operating on these boars, and it's like, if you do it just the right way, they won't even feel a thing. Pog's not here, so I guess no one can really appreciate the expertise at which Nanachi is doing this, but it's very impressive. And like the mushrooms, you can see almost like all of their roots intact now that they're sort of been excavated from these boars. And Nanachi walks on over to the three, who at this point are fast asleep because of the antitoxin. And just sort of places these mushrooms onto their affected limbs, and you see these roots embed themselves beneath the skin and start pulsating. They're covered back up, and I just like, all right, that should give it a couple days, and they should be they'll be good to go. Getting them out is a different story, but
How many days in the surface world?
I don't really know. It's been a while since I've been there.
Oh, I'm asleep. Never mind.
I mean, I don't want to make you guys not talk, but like, what's your question? You used to be really
I wanna know
groggy.
How old she was.
Who?
Nanachi?
Nanachi? Man, I don't know. It's been a while. Maybe 14? I haven't really been keeping track.
How did you get down here?
Right. So, that's a long story. I mean, I can tell you about it next week. But the very last thing I want to leave you guys with is all the while you're just sort of talking and getting to know each other, you hear some soft mewling that's coming from like behind a curtained corridor.
Can you reenact what that sounds like?
You have a cat?
Perfect.
No, that's my roommate. You guys want to meet her?
Yeah.
Oh, I love cats.
I hate it because you know exactly what this is, Jarius. Okay. Nanashi guides you over to this curtain and pulls it open. And she says, everybody, I want you guys to meet Mitty. Another name which you are extremely familiar with, Galadriel. Yet another one of those orphans that mysteriously disappeared some years ago. And you see something horrifying.
Oh, you're so
what
cute.
the actual fuck?
You
What
see,
is that?
Is that a cat?
It's basically like a blob. It's just a blob of flesh, pretty much.
Oh.
There's a lot of things wrong with it. I think it's unnerving. But Mitty just kind of it's missing one of its eyes. Bobcat, that's good. I like that a lot. I know she's a little hard to look at, but she's really nice if you get to know her. Mitty immediately, very slowly, sort of crawls, like snail walks to Galadriel, leaving like a trail of drool, and just kind of like positions herself above your foot, and just starts making soft mewling noises.
Hi, Mitty. And I'm just gonna pet it.
Mitty's soft and fluffy. You don't really feel bones, though. It's kind of weird. And despite its very haggard experience, it doesn't seem to have like really any scars or any malformations other than its missing eye. I said that I recognized you. And I said I would tell you about that later.
Mhm.
But you're just gonna have to find out next week.
Are we meeting next week since it's Christmas?
Yeah, it's Christmas Eve and
true.
Christmas.
That's true. Are you guys meeting next week? Do you guys want to meet next week? It's up to you.
When is
What?
so Christmas is on a Saturday or?
That's Christmas Eve is Friday and then Christmas is Saturday.
Okay.
No, I have a family party where we're doing our
Yeah.
Christmas on Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
So are we.
So-
Yeah.
Maybe not Friday, but Saturday.
Saturday's Christmas night.
Here's what I will say. We can not meet. If it's okay, I can tell you Nanachi's story now. I just wanted to be respectful of your time.
Or we can meet on
I
a
have to
different
get up
day
at
during.
6
Yeah, it's holidays. I don't know if you are just free
Yeah,
generally.
I'm free generally. Yeah.
Same.
So
I don't do anything for like 2 weeks.
Will Sunday be open for everyone?
Like
I will
tomorrow?
not be here Sunday
No, I won't
and
necessarily.
Monday.
how about Thursday? Like Thursday night.
I can do Thursday.
Can anyone not do Thursday?
I would be late, like an hour late, because I've got raid until 10.
Okay.
We can start
Central.
at 10.
I should be back. I'm driving halfway to West Virginia that day, but I
West Virginia!
might be back in time. It's like 4 hours there, 4 hours back, because I'm meeting someone halfway, so I should be back in time.
I mean, we could do like
Do you have
10. We could do 10. Yeah.
Do you have like a plan as far as like where this is going? Like, are we gonna be in combat soon, or is it gonna be like? I guess what I'm saying is, can we break it out into like smaller time sections or something?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't have to be like a single thing. I doubt you will be in combat unless you seek it out.
Knowing
the
this
role
group,
play,
though.
baby.
I mean, I've tried to avoid every situation. But
Um,
Yeah, I mean, I'm down with Thursday, and we can talk about anything after that, if everyone's fine. Like a 10. I mean, I'd rather a shorter.
Be wrapping presents and playing at the same time.
Yeah.
I mean, that's doable. I mean, if anything, I'll be wrapping presents during then too, to be honest.
I just want to be respectful of all, because like if you know, so tentative Thursday, like 10-ish.
Just put a little like poll thing in B&B and
Yeah, we
see-
can
I'm
talk
gonna
about
pull-
it throughout
I'm
the
gonna
week.
pull up a poll.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe like put all of the days. I don't know. Do it
Yeah,
when is good.
hold on. When is good? Those are such a hassle to set up.
Are they?
I don't know. I'm just bad at it. Okay, hold on. When do meet with my emojis?
And Friday night next week, I will not be available.
Yeah, I mean we don't have to meet.
Or 3 weeks. Sorry. On the 31st.
Oh yeah, and then the week after is New Year's. and
New Year's.
Right.
New Year's Day, I'm available,
Yeah.
but not New Year's Eve. We have people coming over, so me and
Yeah.
What should the last S be?
you.
Yeah. All right, there you go.
That's for this up.
So this is for like the next 2 weeks or just next week?
I think just this coming week.
I'm voting for all of them. Not doing anything.
Yeah, I mean I'm free basically on. I mean once like school starts back up, then it's just the usual time slots of Friday and Saturdays, obviously, but.
Mm-hmm.
But at least for this like holiday stuff, we can figure it out together.
Oh, before I forget, are we taking a rest?
You guys will be in long rest territory, yes.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, I need to roll a 1d3
1d3
to recharge my ring of evasion.
I'll do that later.
And apparently, I can't roll a 1d3 because there's no d3.
I think if you type /roll 1d3, it should work.
Wait, can you make a 3-sided die?
I don't think that's physically possible.
Yeah.
But if you type
That's not-
/roll 1d3, I'm pretty sure it'll work. Yeah, look at that.
Okay, alright, it's full.
Yeah, that is going to be it for tonight. Wow, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Okay. Well, in any case,
That's a this week only special.
yeah, I mean, it will just be a this week only. We can have more discussions like the week after. But thank you for being flexible. Okay, well, it looks like
seemingly it's the most common.
yeah. Oh, excuse me. Who voted for Thursday? Reactions.
I think we all did. I'd be just
Everybody.
coming in a little bit late on Thursday.
Yeah,
but
I'll
be
I'll just start it later. It can be shorter too, because you guys may have stuff you need to do. So tentatively, like 10, 15 EST, or I guess 9, 15 CDT, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Okay, so we'll do that like roughly an hour later. Okay, and that is it. You made it to the 4th layer.
Yay.
I'm scared.
Just barely.
I think, sort of as a tangent to what I said earlier, I know this isn't like my original idea because it is based on a story, but stuff is going to get pretty heavy. So if there's anything that makes you feel uncomfortable, let me know. Because your like enjoyment is number one, and if I do anything that takes away from that, then that's important. Okay.
I'll message you.
Yeah. So just stuff is gonna get heavy starting like now.
Like emotionally or like?
Yes.
Okay.
And like thematically.
That.
Yeah. So. Okay. Sounds good. I will see you all hopefully on Thursday then.
Yes. Bye,
Well,
guys.
Bye.
All right,
And we just see
Just
can't wait to see more of this
excited
children's show.
early next week. by a day.
Yeah. Yeah, Maiden Abyss is such a trap. Like, they pull you in with, like, oh, look at these cute kids. They're going to go on a fun adventure. No.
Really?